Hanging from a thread till you dead, cause your partner put a price on your head. Cause your chick was late, partner put a price on your head. Cause your chick was late, partner put a price on your head. Cause your chick was late, partner put a price on your head. Cause your chick was late, partner put a price on your head. Cause your chick was late, partner put a price on your head. Cause your chick was late, partner put a price on your head. Cause your chick was late, partner put a price on your head. Cause your chick was late, partner put a price on your head. Cause your chick was late, partner put a price on your head. Cause your chick was late, partner put a price on your head.
My apologies. That was a failed attempt. Welcome to Friday night's live stream.
Failed attempt. Welcome to Friday night's live stream.
We're having technical difficulty already.
Live stream.
We're having technical difficulty already. Give me 1 second.
Having technical difficulty already.
All right, let's see how that works. All right, let's see how that works. Still coming through the desktop too. I fixed all these problems yesterday. They don't seem to be fixed. Wow. Give me a sec, y'all. What? No, I think it's doubling up and repeating me if I turn on the desktop audio. Audio's all off. Everything's haywire right now. This shit was all fixed last night. I ran test streams and everything. Oh, wait a minute. I know what it is. I got it, y'all. Okay. Okay, I got it. I found it. Let me go back to where I was at. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. We're going to try this shit again, and we're going to do it the right way. All right, 1 sec. Put this back. Boom, apply that. I figured out what it was. It was the kick stream was playing in the background. Okay. All right. Let's try this shit again, y'all. We're going to try this shit again. Let's get it. All right, share, tell a friend, and tell a friend.
Hanging from a thread till you dead, cause your partner put a price on your head. Cause your chick was laying up in his bed, she getting details, spilling every word that you said. She working retail, thirsty bitch just trying to get ahead. If history tell us anything, y'all both end up dead. It's just a street tale, a fable, some shit someone said. Sit at the table and hope there's more to offer than bread. Pulled out the cradle, first steps you getting chased by a fed. No head starts, just body parts and lead sparks. Old religion, brand new hate and weak hearts. Oligarchs, krakens, dragons, you see sharks. Imagine you could manage to maneuver the deep part. You a savage, you can have it, just show all your teeth sharp. If you could grab it, you could stab it, just aim for the bleeding heart. The ones that show compassion, the soldier that seeks art. Does the artist that wage war take over or take part? Taking a knee, thinking no one faithful is me. I'm good people in bad lands, no evil live within me. I mind mine, I survive, find this lands for the free. If I'm mistaken, I'm forsaken, no one rescuing me. Residual effects, straight bullets through familiar necks. For any number of infractions that I deem disrespect. Your beliefs, you deserve better, but we both in the shit. You just haven't come to grips with it yet. Fight or flight, and they ain't really nowhere to go. If your back is against the wall and you ain't throwing no blows, you gon' crumble in the rubble, become blood in the snow. If you a victim, they collect them, grab the body and go. Dig them and ditch them, total disregard for the soul. Gas them and lit them, watch the flesh burn in the glow. Where we live and catch a shiver, this a hell you don't know. Your best hope is that your dying ain't slow, or your dying's a show. Where we at, it's every man for his own. A bloody backdrop, where killers just zone and slice flesh to the bone. Masked and gloved up front of your home. A flash of gun, but the side of your dome. Fresh blood from a stone, dents in your sense. Kick your fucking ball through the fence, dare you to say something. No sense in sitting around in suspense. Find out what's next, open your fucking mouth, disrespect. See the extent of how my life is intense. She beautiful and oppressed in a permanent summer dress. She a servant and still she blessed. Children cradled against her breast, whispering prayers, wishing their souls the best, knowing that they forgotten, not forgetting they're blessed. The bloodiest red lights, just piles of dead life. Something must be broken, the glyphs wasn't read right. You think them Bible papers was shed light? Yeah, right. Burn after reading, tell the preacher I'm leaving. I'm gone. What is poppin', people? Welcome back to Sha Ill Reacts. I'm your host, Sha Ill, and we are back in the building, all right? We got past our technical difficulties. We on and popping, all right? There was a lot of work behind that, and it was something simple that just freaked me out right now. But salutes to y'all, right? Hope everybody's having a great day. Hope everybody got after that money this week.
You're stealing, right to jail.
Oh, no stealing, no straight to jail. Just money. Just money, all right? Salutes to y'all. Thank you for being here again. Thank you for suffering with me through the technical difficulties. Right? Me and my robot, Shy GPT, did an overhaul on the system yesterday. We got shit working close to 100%. Close. But there's still things to go. And what that was right now, we're now streaming, multi-streaming to Twitch and Kick, as well as El Tubo. And soon, hopefully by next week, we'll be also multi-streaming to TikTok in a vertical fashion. So that's some of the stuff that we've been working on and lining up. If y'all recall, last time I tried to multi-stream, we was dropping mad frames. Shit went haywire, but we're looking steady right now. And as long as it looks and sounds good to you, we gravy. You let me know what's popping out there. If anything goes to shit, if you start hearing a crazy echo, whatever. All right, salutes to Shannon.
When I pin something to the top of the chat, it doesn't let me see the first comment. So shout out Shannon, shout out Big June. All right, salutes 298. Salutations to Tere, salutes. Welcome, welcome. Shout out Ed the Hip Hop Guru. Zoraida, appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Yeah, we just here to do hood rat stuff.
But I wanted to do hood rat stuff for my friend.
That's it. Let's see. The TTS is attached to the top. Yeah, we had two separate musics because now we're multi-platform, and I'm monitoring it on one side, and the volume was on. So it was a lesser problem than I thought it was, all right? Y'all let me know if things look shaky. There's a little stutter that I'm trying to fix in this system, but I'll get to it when I can. It's a lot. It's a lot. But I came to hang out and...
But I wanted to do hood rat stuff for my friend.
Es viernes y el cuerpo lo sabe. Ain't that the fucking truth, all right? I'm already one beer in, full disclosure. I blame Oso for that one. Right? I'm just going to put the blame on him. He can tell you whatever story. I'm just going to put the blame on him. I'm one beer deep already. Feliz viernes to you too. Please tap that like button. It's free. Let's get the numbers up. The channel and Shad deserve it. Gracias. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. All right, we up against it. A rock in a hard place. The moon and the stars, boy. Shout out to Tere for making it. She said she got to check on the daily to see if we live. Why? Because El Tubo don't send out them notifications to the usual suspects that are going to be here on a live stream. Y'all ain't sending out the notifications. You know, some of us is listening to something no matter what we doing all the time. We just want to know when our favorites is going down. You know what I mean? What the fuck? But El Tubo be on bullshit. Shout out Shannon. Knock on wood. All stays gravy. As long as everything stays gravy, we good. Shout out Ed the Hip Hop Guru. Started a new business in the southwest suburbs. All right, salutes to you. Congratulations. Well done. Maybe let us know in the Discord what we talking about. Shout, how much for some promo? First of all, let me give you your first business lesson here. That's the type of shit we talk about behind closed doors. All right, so you can hit me up on that in the near future on another platform. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Yeah. Also started this shit early. Shout out 298. 298's out there somewhere. Está perdido, nene. Where's he at? Where's it at? Right there, about. Let's see what we got here. At the Hip Hop Guru in the building. I don't think asking for a notification is too much. Come on, Tubo. Just a little notification. Just let me know. It's your function. You the one that said that, hey, you click this button, we'll let you know when this motherfucker go live. It's your button, man. Make that shit work. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so, y'all. Alright. And Tubo, I had to check also. That's why I was late. See? They be on bullshit. Yeah, I'm one beer in. Just one beer in so far. Alright, boom. Salutes to the people at Kick. Salutes to the people on Twitch. I appreciate y'all hanging out. We're something new over here. We haven't had the stability system-wise to be kicking it over here, but we here. Right, and make sure there's audio over there, but we here. Yeah, it works. Everything's working. Everything seems to be working right now. We good. All right, shout out Young Jizzle on the check-in. Appreciate you, sir. For those that don't know how we do things around here, we get in the live stream. Everybody takes off their shoes and hit the like button. We say what's up. We start passing around blunts, beers, and Bible verses around this motherfucker. Just kidding about the Bible verses, but you never know. One of those might pop up here and there too. What else? We talk a lot of code words. We talk cartels. We talk true crime. All that good shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so now we're multi-streaming. I'm gonna try to keep multi-streaming our live streams to these other platforms, to Kick and to Twitch. And I'm trying to get their chat active and be able to do with their chat what I do with ours. So salutes. Again, hit the like buttons if you have yet to do so. I agree with Big June. El Tubo hates on Shy like no other. A mí me tienen, I'm the enemy of El Tubo, boy. They don't want to see me shine. You on them apps too? Yeah, now we on them apps with the live streams. All right, we don't do uploads there, but we'll do live streams there. The rosaries is out. Make sure everything's gravy. So boom, everybody kicks off their shoes. We smoke them if we got them. Drink them if you got them. If you're sober, here's a hug from me to you. We wish big money on each other. Million. If you come in here with a bad attitude, we get you the fuck out of here. We put you in the fucking bed. We constantly search for the truth on this channel and not the glorified, fantasticized, amazing, fantastical version of the truth, aka the lie. All right, so I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for being here. Hopefully those platforms grow. Hopefully they take over and they take El Tubo shine. Maybe we'll see how that goes. I ain't no Kai Sanat. I'm Shy cannot deal with your shit. That's who I am. So salutes. Hundreds up in the chat for y'all. I appreciate y'all for hanging out today. All right. I really don't have apps on social media, but I might just get back on and check you out, Shy. What you mean? So like IG, I don't go live there. FB, I don't really fuck around in there too much. I'm basically El Tubo. And now Twitch and stream, But we'll see who gives me the love, man. I need some love out there. Ain't no love out there. All right. Shout out to Matthew Cox. That interview still going good. We got over 80,000 views on that. Again, a very scattered conversation. Could have been more condensed and touched on more things, but that's what the future's for. Got a couple people that want to talk. I just got to get the outline together. Shout out Shannon. I found a crazy EWU video and random content. People losing their shit. Bet. Thank you. I'll look into it. I really don't have ass. Boom. I got that. All right, a couple of things we're going to talk about today. Today we're going to talk about investigations, yet more investigations into influencers. Right? The biggest one I'm sure that we could, of note that we could speak on is probably Marquitos Toys. But I guess the UIF, I don't know who that is. I'm going to look that up. See who that is. But, boom. Shout out Velez. Velez got an avatar now. I was just trying to encourage you. You don't have to. Y'all don't have to. Right? Shout out 323G. I even told 323G, what's up? Throw a little avatar up there. You got a cool ass dog on your Discord. Put the cool ass dog on the avatar. I just want to, I want to see the wrenches dressed for the party. You know what I mean? All right, but salutes Velez. Velez got his Avi up. I don't know what it is. I can't see it. It's rather tiny, but salutes. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. ¿Qué dice plebada? Es viernes y el cuerpo lo sabe. All right, it's going down today. Get it. It feel like Friday. What you got? You got that's your emoji, bro? So, boom, we're going to talk about influencers that are being investigated by the UIF, whoever that is. We're going to talk about Fetty Wap now being listed as a Schedule 1 controlled substance. All right? We're going to get to that Canadian Sinaloan Kinahan story that we didn't get to the other day on the other live. We're going to get to that. And then we'll go from there. Maybe we'll go into some crazy video that Shannon dropped from there. I will say this. The other channels have been neglected. I've been busy over here trying to keep things moving over here and work off momentum. I want to move all of my body cam stuff to one channel, so I'll be continuing to do that. We already have that channel. It's called Ill Crime or Ill Crimes. I'll drop the link for y'all, which is right here. Copy that. Paste that. Boom. There's the link for that in the chat. Boom here. Do I drop it over here too? What am I doing? Yeah, I'll drop it here too. Why not? Let's get into the habit, right? Get into the habit of dropping it everywhere. Okay. Keyhole just come in here and took over the show. Hello to you, too, Keyhole Vision. Salutes. When did the Q&A start? Boom, salutes Velez. It's a short one, 11 minutes. Cool. Alright, I dropped that there, and there. Let's get out of there. Let's go back to where we're at. We're going to cover that. We're going to cover the Fetty Wap story. We're going to cover the Kinahan story. And again, then we'll go from there and see what we'll do. At some point, I will spin the wheel. For anybody that wants to play the game. You don't have to play the game, but if you would like to, you're more than welcome. Alright. Shout out Kehoe. He said, thoughts on federal gun right restoration, cap or not? I don't know the story behind that. I don't know what you're really saying there. If I don't know what happened, I don't follow along that closely. Just leave me and my guns alone. So you'd have to let me know. Shout out Kehoe. Shout out Ed the Hip Hop Guru. PM in the Discord. Salute to you, sir. I appreciate you. What else? A couple of things here to look at. Nothing crazy. Slow weekend. You know, I've come to the point where I feel like I've done enough of this content where I can tell when the media is just recycling, not just the media, YouTubers too, when they start recycling the same information and recycling the same, you know, they just paint it in a different way, you know? And I feel like I can see it already, and I feel like it's bullshit. And what happens is I go to cover it thinking that we're going to get some information, and all we get is the same chop suey or the same gumbo that they've been remixing and throwing together the whole time. Again, it's not just YouTubers. Major media outlets are doing the same thing. They just recycle shit over and over. Then they put a guy in a vest and make him shoot, a silhouette scene, and next thing you know, now they got visuals. It's a whole circle jerk, man. Sean, make sure you put up the U.S. government Venmo and PayPal so everyone could pay down the U.S. debt. That I did here. Hey, yo. We can pay down. Who created that debt, man? How'd that debt happen? How'd that happen? Is that where they're restoring the right to felons or something like that? Yeah. I don't think everything should be cut and dry in anything. And that's the problem with humanity and humans. That we want everything to be cut and dry. Absolutely none of this on this side, absolutely none of that on that side. Instead of, well, how about we do these nonviolent felons and we give them their shit back? And how about the ones that are known to smack a motherfucker with a, with a bat or whatever? How about we keep it from those motherfuckers? You know? We don't do that. It's everybody gets it or nobody gets it. It's like, what are we talking about? So to me, that's my take on it. Does that make sense? Tell me if I'm crazy. I'm already one beer in. It's Friday. I'm crazy, y'all. I'm crazy. Body's tired. Lick it up quick. We get to write that off on taxes, Fernando. On the PayPal, you get to write that off on the PayPal, man. Get to write that off on the PayPal. It's crazy. Let's pay the debt. How do we get this debt? Nobody knows. Nobody knows how we got this debt. They just know that it exists. So like I was saying, it makes me cover bullshit stories. And I'm thinking that the bullshit story is going to be the shit. And the bullshit story's whack. It's trash. Only nonviolent offenders after a certain time frame. I'm not mad at that, Kehoe. I'm not mad at that. Rights to vote, everything. Why? Because didn't they serve their fucking time? There's a court system. Somebody took them to court and put them through their paces, right? Made them do what they had to do. They did it. They free now. They was nonviolent to begin with. They already suffer your probationary systems. Why not? Damn, it's tithing. You gotta pay your tithes to the big orange man. You know what news story I did see I thought was funny, and I thought was, hey, why not? To me, it's playing fair. You know, when the Superman movie dropped, El Trompito, his graphic designer, decided to put his face on Superman promo and put that out. James Gunn has filed a lawsuit against them for doing that shit. That's funny. Shout out Big June. He wants his restored. I say restore Big June shit. After. I gotta do a paperwork party on you, Big June, in order to make sure that you're eligible for such things. But that's the problem with us, man. We only want it one way or the other. We don't want to compromise. It's like sitting down and negotiating is too much. Working out the deal is too much. It's crazy. Drive by with AK guys don't care. Yeah, they're not waiting for nobody's law. Fuck out of here. Boom, you got me. You got me on the subject. I guess that'll be a short. But that's how I feel about it. Have you seen Trump supporters always make Trump like swollen muscular? Bro, that shit swole ass fucking Red Hulk, Orange Hulk president. Excuse the sounds of the chair. Just the sounds of the chair. Shout out Big June. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so, y'all. It's just a few of us in here. There's no excuse. For the ones that haven't, you've been here long enough to have been entertained. So the least you could do is a little kinetic energy. Don't cost you a thing. So yeah, we're gonna cover a couple of these things. Let's get to it. I'm gonna have to do. No, wait. I got the Inglés. Yeah, I got the Inglés version. Talk about these influencers, son. I'm gonna do some recording because I'm still doing some testing. Shout out Jesus Martinez on the check-in. What part of Chicago you from? Logan, Humboldt, K-Town, Belmont, Craigie, Northwest Side. Now I'm very open, but that's a lot of questions, man. You got a lot of questions, man. Right? We're protected around here by NordVPN. Now, that's how I figured out yesterday, y'all, that I had problems with the system. I started doing them commercials for the NordVPN, and my shit was acting funny. All right. Again, hit that like button. Let's get it. We're going to, hopefully, the in English AI YouTube translator hooks this shit up.
Que por increíble que sea, que parezca.
Come on, man, that's Spanish. Fuck are we doing? Oh, can't change it here. I gotta read this.
Existen creadores de contenido o influencers que ahora resulta ponen sus redes sociales al servicio de grupos criminales como los Chapitos o...
Okay, again, this feels like another. Hold on, let me hit this record button. Shout out Kehoe. I'm just fucking with you, dog. Salutes. New here, bro. I fuck with you. I'm from Inglewood, Southside. Salutes to you, sir. All right, thank you for being here and hanging out. Boom. All right. Right, so I'm going to have to translate this. But, again, I'm going to say this is yet another example of just them recycling shit. Oh, new investigation. Okay, sure. We've been talking about these social media influencers. Are they the money behind certain things that have to do with the cartels? I'm sure there's more money in the game than what they're bringing to the table. Or are they laundering or this or that? But it's just a recycled story.
La Malliza. Ahora están bajo la mira de contenido que por increíble que sea, que parezca. Existen creadores de contenido o influencers que ahora resulta ponen sus redes sociales al servicio de grupos criminales como los Chapitos o la Malliza. Ahora están bajo la mira de la UIF, de la Unidad de Inteligencia Financiera, por las Chapitos o influencers que ahora
As incredible as it may seem, there are some content creators, influencers who put their social networks at the service of criminal groups such as the Chapitos and the Hats. They are now under the scrutiny of the Financial Intelligence Unit. So what? What's that? The Mexican IRS? Is that what that is? Is that what that is? The bean counters? I heard Luis Chaparro talk about this. Cool, we'll go see what he's talking about. He got sources. He's the source. He confirmed. So they're being investigated by the UIF for suspected money laundering for organized crime. But we need to understand all of it in much more depth, and that's why we're talking to Oscar Valderas, a millennial contributor who writes about the very topic. This pleasantries, they talking pleasantries. This is the first mega investigation carried out by the Special Money Laundering Investigation Unit, which is the WIF, the Ministry of Finance, against content creators, of which 64 are accused of being involved in money laundering. I'm going to ask y'all again because this picture pops up. Everybody likes to come in here and scream rat, 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 rat. And this guy's a rat, but that guy isn't a rat. That guy's not a rat, right? Let me ask y'all a question. When the Hats threw out pamphlets of people that they said worked for the Chapitos, right? And when the Chapitos put out pamphlets, you're looking at one, right? This is the one the Hats put out. When they put out pamphlets of people that were supposedly working for the Hats, is that or is that not snitching? Yeah. So stop this snitching bullshit already. Stop picking and choosing, bro. This whole game is built on that shit. That game is, for sure. And I'm going to keep banging that shit into your head until you figure it out. Get it. Money laundering in order to finance the war in Sinaloa, which is terrible because we're talking about YouTube channels, Instagram channels, TikTok, Facebook, that'll be serving the darkest interests of the Hats and the Chapitos in order to exterminate the opposing side and keep this great loot that is Sinaloa. And what we're seeing is that the WIF is finally turning its attention to content creators and accusing them of laundering money for drug trafficking in Mexico. So were they not laundering before the war? Or now, you know, everybody got to tighten up their belt. Everybody got to pay the tax now. Are they laundering or are they funding by, you know, by getting taxed? Now, Marquitos Toys, I don't know him. I don't know his story like that. I know a lot about what has happened, but is he still putting out videos? Is he still making money? Is he still producing? Shout out IB on the check-in.
You don't want no problems.
Recruiting on TikTok and Facebook propaganda. Definitely snitching. You need to see this. I need to see what? Did you put a link there? You can't put a link unless you got a wrench. Salutes. Are these guys paying their war taxes? Or are they, you know, have they been laundering money forever? Or are some of them doing that and then the rest of them are just innocent bystanders that know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody? It's a Mexican guy that's with Trump. Well, there's a lot of those. Tell us about whether there's already information about the WIF starting to focus on these characters or what suspicious movements they began to detect, that they saw something irregular here and we need to go after these influencers now to tackle organized crime. The investigation I've done for at least 2 years. Hold on, I lost him. What the research I've done is that 2 years now, Wi-Fi has identified that there were Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok profiles that were artificially inflated by bot farms, by clicks, by robots, that are creating a kind of artificial community. And based on that, YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram, these platforms that we all know, will pay for advertising for these organized groups. So imagine there were groups, for example, Chapitos, the hats, who with their dirty money they obtained from snatchings, extortions, and rug trafficking, paid for advertising on these social media channels, and then YouTube and Instagram gave them clean money so they could later invest it in social media. What we know today is that these 64 people, at least the first few, were linked to organized crime and part of a sophisticated money laundering scheme. Again, just like I said, a couple of people that are actually doing the shit, and then some people that are, they might be. Just throw them in there. You know? Shout out there to UIF, Unidad de Inteligencia Financiera. I think prior to the war they were money laundering. Yeah, the money laundering unit. They on their ass. Jesus wants a wrench. Speaking of wrenches, salutes to JP. He may or may not be joining us tonight. Salutes to him. We're going to give him the positivity he gives us. And much love to JP. Tap that like button, people. Jesus, you stick around long enough, a wrench comes with time. Salutes. If you want to drop links and shit like that for the show, you got to join our Discord. If you're in our Discord, then you can drop the link in the Discord. And I'll get to it if I get to it. Salutes. I appreciate you though. What were we talking about? Here's the thing. I need to investigate where these guys' platform is. Are they on YouTube? Okay, they're on all of these platforms. And they're using bots and all of this shit. Well, from my understanding, you can get your channel snatched and taken down for doing that shit. So if their channels are still up, then I don't understand, what the problem is. You knock down the channel, boom, you stop paying them. Done deal. You do your job, no? Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. Platforms like El Tubo spend all day. They spend all day. Yeah, JP's all good. They spend all day scrutinizing me and my content. Right? Meanwhile, no, we're not dropping frames. Encoder overload. Consider turning down. See, I need to know what that is. Let me do this. I'm going to do something quickly. Give me a second. Instead of... I can't do it while we're live. It is what it is. Instead of scrutinizing me all day, go knock down these channels that you say are laundering money. If they're already breaking terms of service by using bots and using these services to boost views, likes, and all this shit, if they're doing that, then you have the authority to shut the channel down. Terms of service, TOS. Done deal. Investigation over. I just solved it for you. Am I wrong? If I were to use bots for whatever, they pop my ass. Knock me the fuck down. All the work I've done over the last 2 years, out the window. So he mentioned all the major platforms. Knock them down. They're using bots. You know they're using bots. You know when they're using bots. What are we talking about? Drop the Discord link? Let me drop the Discord link. Wow. Thank you. Discord link dropped. Wow. Wow. All right. Yeah, they're on IG too. Boom. If you know they're using bots, dump them. Because here's what happens. This is what's supposed to happen. They use these bots. They're supposed to be detected. They're supposed to get knocked down. Problem with YouTube is they want to do everything lazily. That's just one platform I'm talking about. And they'll knock down everybody's shit with them. Whoever don't have nothing to do with the situation. Right? But boom, you find out they're using bots, you knock them down. Otherwise, you're letting them stay in the algorithm. The bots are building up their views, which builds up their impression, which give YouTube the green light or the platform the green light to push their content. Now they're pushing this content, and that's all you see in your feed. And it's because some bots did that shit, you know? They had a pocket recording on social media. It's their biggest thing. Recruiting on social media is their biggest thing. They sell these kids that little lie, and they sell them the loyalty, and they sell them to be part of something. Right? But they don't tell them how they're going to end up on their knees in a video that we cover saying some shit that they didn't want to say. You know? So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's get it. Yeah, young people, disposable and agile and got a lot of energy. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. Shout out 1967. Appreciate you. Salute. All right, the first few were linked to organized crime, part of a sophisticated money laundering scheme. And money laundering is nothing more than losing the dirty money you have related to crimes. So what we're seeing is how social media is involved in organized crime, and is also a key part of financing arms, ammunition, and corruption in states like Sinaloa, where tragic wars taking place. Now, the UIF only talks about research. So far, there have not been any sanctions. For example, frozen accounts. He said, I don't know. So far, 64 narco influencers are under the UIF's scrutiny and could likely be called to an investigation into money laundering, corruption, or other malicious mischief. So basically, we're just sending out a warning to these jerk-offs. You know what I mean? Because if they are, in fact, funding the oppression of the people of Sinaloa, then, you know, it is what it is. But I find it interesting that for the first time, the Mexican government is putting a magnifying glass on narco influencers and how social media may or may not be influencing the war in Sinaloa. One of these characters, for example, I'll put it out there for you, as a singer who has never existed. A singer who was created from artificial intelligence. He doesn't exist. He's not a person. He's a program. He's software. And who strangely has thousands of followers from a kind of bot farm that are clicking on his channel every day, inflating his songs that have to do with a kind of apology for the Chapitos in order to strengthen the narrative that the sons of Pocha are winning the war in Sinaloa. It's propaganda, man. It's the same shit we see in the videos, you know? But see, here's the thing. YouTube's the worst. YouTube's horrible. Let me stop saying that. Right? Because they hold the power, right? And people say, oh, you sell out. You sell out no matter what you do. If you use the platform, you sell it now. Right? Hit the like button. But YouTube kids, that shit's a joke. We know that's a joke. Now they want to police the rest of YouTube and push it towards kids and try to destroy channels like mine. Or they want to, you know, They want to push the ones that they feel is more entertainment. They feel like mine is more journalism, whatever. I'm nobody's journalist, you know. But we know that they can't even protect kids. These adults are dressing like children. These live streamers, they're dressing like children. Their rooms look like children's rooms. These kids are watching this shit, but these guys are talking adult shit and making adult innuendos and jokes. I seen it. Those channels ain't policed as heavy as I'm policed. Oh, we got a human reviewer. Bullshit. Human reviewer would have saw what I saw. But they don't care. More watch time hours. As long as the kids can see all that shit that looks like little kid shit dressed like an adult. Whatever. Then you got these bot farm channels. All right, cool. You know they're bot farm channels? Knock that shit down. Terms of service violation. Y'all on top of my ass. I had a video that was taken down, a strike against my channel and everything. It was a man that was being given CPR in the street from a distance in a blurry video. And El Tubo said that it was a violent act. And they shot my shit down. You're scrutinizing me to that extent, but these bot farm money laundering channels are good? Come on, man. Instagram lets bot happen much more than YouTube. It's that meta shit, because it's the same thing on Facebook, no? Facebook don't give a shit. Facebook don't care if your kids run into nudity or, you know, pornography. None of that shit. But these guys be scrutinizing my channel, just using my channel as an example. But if you know these guys are using bots, term of service violation. If they have no platform, they have no laundering. No? This ain't just some hustlers that's trying to push their shit. This is people that are oppressing their own people. These are dictators. I've seen these influencers on IG, but I'm sure they have a YouTube. I'm sure they do too. I'm sure they're multi-streaming like I am. Yeah. A fake singer and fake songs. No. This is the world you live in now. Yeah. Timberland has jumped into that fray where he created a fake artist. Miss me with that AI shit. AI is very useful for a lot of things. But it's even more useful to strip you of your humanity. They need to shut him down and Camilo down. Camilo down too. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bathroom. You want to put Camilo in the fucking bathroom?
Put him in the fucking bedroom, man.
They out of pocket. Out of pocket. YouTube Kids is MK Ultra adult content. It's bullshit. They pick and choose who they mess with. Absolutely. I believe that. I believe that. To strengthen the narratives that the Son of Pocha are winning the war in Sinaloa and are taking territory away from the Hats. This is very important because we are witnessing a war we weren't even aware of influencers who are content creators who are capable of directing the narrative one way or the other, and who should be targeted by financial intelligence because they are the ones who launder money, who turn money from extortion, snatchings, and unalivings into money laundering, into apparently legal capital. And who are financing? Who's financing the toughest war in Sinaloa? Oscar, platforms are already participating in the investigation. Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. If the channels are still up, miss me with the investigation. If you used bots, terms of service has been violated. Done. Done. My two boys are 42 and 41 and my girl's 19 and 16. I check my girl's phone and computers. I've been working on computers since 97. You on their ass. He on their ass. He's like, this is Sparta, motherfucker. Sparta! Everything's fake nowadays, even the meat. Coming to a grocery store near you soon, boy. You get 3D printed meat and shit. Bro, is the AI artist Nick Hustles? I loved his music, and then I looked him up, and everyone is saying he's fake. I was crushed. See, that's the crazy part, is like where the creativity loses its soul or not. When you thought it was real, there's serious fucking psychologicals going on there, you know? Yeah, I can see how that could be weird. It's what I've been afraid of, the fake meat and vegetables. I noticed chicken is compressed meat. We're officially screwed. Jodido. It's crazy that the reason he's so mad about it is the money laundering, not the fact that it leads to actual violence and unalivings. Priorities is backwards. Yeah, that's the hook. The hook is the money laundering. And they're doing investigations, right? But miss me with the investigations if the channels are still up. If the channels are still up, they've already violated terms of service and you didn't take them down, shut your face. So far, they have been required to start sharing accounts. For example, it's very common for these narco influencers to hold live raffles, drawings, and raffles for a wide variety of things, from motorcycles and vehicles to houses, and from that point on, they're laundering money. Already today, the UIF is starting to demand that they send them a list of the beneficiaries of these raffles, because then there would be a money laundering scheme. But what follows is whether these influencers are laundering money with houses, with businesses, and that is the most important thing, because to the extent to which they're growing, the capacity to influence the beacon of the Chapitos is growing. Finally, and just to ask you, is it true that they themselves are admitting that they work with criminals on their social media, on their profiles? They declare that they work for, with, or alongside some organized crime group. Some do it blatantly. And that's what gives them the power on their social networks. That's what gives them a bit of legitimacy to others who don't. But it will be up to the UIF, for example, to determine who these influencers are, and they have also determined certain ones as risk prey. For example, influencers who suddenly receive $5,000, $10,000 a month, for example, for their YouTube channels, and suddenly receive $300,000, and when they get full payment, they withdraw all the money in cash from their bank accounts. That's a risky practice, and we will see many more. What I do find interesting is that for the first time, you said this already, we're considering content creators as key players, not only in the narrative of the crime, but also as financiers of the war in Sinaloa and what could continue to happen. Platforms like El Tubo, Instagram, and TikTok participating in the violence in Mexico. There it is. Wow. Terms of service violation. Done deal. You end this whole thing. I have a server backdoor on everyone in my home. Boy, you that boy is you on your shit, huh? You gotta watch you, bro. My grandchildren are not allowed on social media. My daughter and her hubby are very much on top of that BS. Have to be, man. Have to be. It's coming. Shop at your local meat markets instead. They be injecting stuff into animals as well. It's cutting the C word, but still selling the meat. The chickens too. Have you noticed how hard it is to find a butcher shop, man? And these are what? Gonna be dead languages in the future? You know, the art, there's an art to being a butcher. And, you know, everybody wants to be a rapper. or not anymore, a social media influencer. Parents needs to watch everything. Too many chomes. Do you remember the large chicken breast you buy these days? Hormones. Yeah. Fernando, I heard around a year ago there was someone released a whole bunch of AI artists on Spotify for a while, and I haven't really trusted anything that sounds catchy. I haven't heard of since. Yeah, I only listen to people that have a track record, so it's hard for me. Salute Fernando. I got land with animals and plants, self-feeding on land. Salutes, man. The fat of the land. It's the good life. You got it locked down, safe. I don't know where you are, but fortunate to have I'm fortunate to have two near me and one that we shopped from since I was a kid. Trustworthy. Salutes. All right. Am I right or am I wrong? You end the terms of service violation. This is no longer a problem. They could have done this years ago. Or these guys have organic followings. They started with 0 subscribers. They put up a video and they blew up. Did that happen? Or is it bot farms? If it's bot farms, immediate terms of service violation. You can knock them down. You could have knocked them down years ago and you might have saved a bunch of lives. Somebody tell me if I'm wrong about this. Somebody that knows internet or knows the law or knows, somebody tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. Alright, 100's up in the chat for y'all. But to me, that would have been the fix right there. That would have been the fix right there. That would have been the fix right there. I think these guys are a combination of both. Of course. Have to be. It's not just bots. The bots grow your audience. Right? But the moment the bot was introduced to your system, platform has every right to knock your ass down. Every right. Let's lose. It's like you have a following, but then added bot farming. Absolutely, the bot farming will get me more following. But if I put one bot in there, and it's found out, which I'm sure it should be able to be found out, put one bot in there. That's a terms of service violation. It should be over it. Done. Shout out John Good. I missed his check-in. Salud Jesus Martinez. Yeah, if you find it, nah. They should be able to find it. They already know, right? That's what kicked off the investigation, no? They bullshitting. Okay, guys, they are feeding us crap. That's because a lot of hormonal imbalance and a lot of things that affect our health. Sorry I derailed the convo. No worries. Y'all talking y'all shit. Lots of channels are coming up on lots. Are coming up on bots. It won't last long. It can't. It can't. To me, it's a risk to your channel. You get your shit taken, knocked down. That's okay for a lazy channel that don't put in the work, the thought, the consideration, none of that shit. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. You know? None of that, but a lot of reggaeton artists have accused other artists of doing that, have accused with new music videos, since artists can make so much money now off their pages. A lot of reggaeton artists have accused other artists of doing what with new music videos, since artists can make so much money now off their pages. Clarify for me. Oh shit, wrong one. It's Friday, y'all. El cuerpo lo sabe. Alright, salute to anybody who's watching on Twitch or Kick. We appreciate y'all. Alright, we got a couple subs. We got Manda and Jackie and Kick. But, you know, I don't know who's a bot and who's not. Accused them of using bots. A lot of reggaeton artists have accused other artists of doing that with new music videos. Okay. Accused them of using bots, since artists can make so much money now off their pages. They accused J Balvin and Nicki Jam. Because I guess there's different ways. I mean, I guess there's ways where it's farms of people or farms of phones, and it's not just a bot. It's not just a program. Either way, here's what happens, though. You build up this algorithm. You get these people. I'm wondering at what point, once you stop using the bot, it has to kill you in the algorithm because there's a giant drop off right there. It's just weird. I don't trust it. I wouldn't trust it. I put too much work in. Yeah, it's a lot. I don't want to put your personals out there out loud. Salutes. They accused J Balvin and Nicki Jam. All right, that's the end of that topic, man. They coming after the influencers. Let's see how much influence they got with the UIF. But to me, it's all a circle jerk. If you wanted to stop them, all you had to do was stop them. You knock down their channel and it's a wrap. Yeah, like Bitcoin mining, it's bots now. See, that's something I never understood what that meant, how to do that. But I thought it was something that you had to be there for. But it's no time before it's automation, and now you got somebody else doing it. It's just what it is in the world. It's just what it is in the world. Shout out Robert on the check-ins, Luz. Let me open this quickly. There's nothing in here. Let me shut this down. Using too much computer. Shut this down. It makes sense because the guy pointing it out was saying, look at the amounts and the low amounts of comments. That's what I'm saying. Things don't add up. You're getting mad views. You're getting no comments. You're getting no likes. Right? That right there should tell you, boom. That's not going according to how this platform runs. Knock that shit down. I don't understand the hold up. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand all the investigation. You could have ended this shit years ago. Knock that shit down. Done deal. Right? Every now and then somebody comes and tries to persuade me to bot it up. Right? Get the bots popping around here. Let's see. Alright, let me stop this. But that shit ain't happening. I take the long way around on a regular basis. Done deal. How long was that recording? Didn't see it. All right, y'all. What's the next topic of conversation? This, I feel, is another. I feel like there's not enough. See, they don't want to bog themselves down. The big news networks don't want to bog themselves down with the same shit I don't want to bog myself down with, right? I don't want to sit here and do a play-by-play of the war in Sinaloa like it's some fucking, like it's a, hit the like button, y'all, like it's a game, a football game or a fight or something, right? I don't want to sit here and be like, oh, today we're going to talk about el 48 and el 99 and el 008910. You know, we're pinned down in a shootout this week in you know, in Culiacan. I don't want to do all that, right? I don't want to get bogged down with that. Neither does mainstream media, but they want to keep these guys in the news. So they just make a story about whatever the fuck, and they just take. They do like the YouTubers do. They take this piece that I shot before, this piece about this that I shot before. We put them together. We say this and this and this is happening. And it's just a recycled story. And I feel like I've been watching enough of them over the last couple of years to know when these motherfuckers are just recycling stories. It's annoying already. All right, shout out Big June, Tere, Shannon, Yuck TV. Salute Yuck TV on the check-in. He is not a bot. Right? He is not a bot. Shout out Delcho. He too is not a bot. Salute. What's this? Okay. So to me, this is another one of those stories. This is from El Rey to El Vicentillo. The U.S. points to drug traffickers as witnesses for El Mayo Zambada. Vamos a ver. And I think we got AI Deli guy doing the interpreting. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so.
For more than 4 decades, El Mayo Zambada managed to avoid justice in the United States, but now his closest allies, including his brother and son, have become protected witnesses. For 45 years, Ismael El Mayo Zambada has been in the crosshairs of the United States. Over time, several of his operators and relatives fell one by one before Washington and are now part of a criminal case in which the prosecution threatens to seek the death penalty for the former leader of the Sinaloa cartel. The closest to him are the capo's brother and son. Jesus Zambada, alias El Rey, was captured in Mexico in 2008 and was extradited shortly after. He immediately began collaborating. In his meetings with U.S. authorities, he has revealed what his brother confided in him in secret, such as the alliances he forged with the Beltran Leyvas to operate together in Guerrero and Chiapas. Vicente Zambada Niebla.
Think about it, man. He was talking in 2008. Twins 2008. They was talking before that. That's just the last 20 years. It's been a lot of talking. A lot of it. A lot of you know, everybody's in each other's bubble.
The cartel's baby boy, as he was nicknamed after his brother confided in him in secret, such as the alliances he forged with the Beltran Leyvas to operate together in Guerrero and Chiapas. Vicente Zambada Niebla, the cartel's baby boy, as he was nicknamed after testifying against Joaquin El Chapo Guzman, was collaborating with U.S. authorities before his arrest and extradition in 2015. Prosecutors for Vicente Zambada Niebla claim that he has revealed the routes, methods, and shipments linked to his father and El Chapo, as well as the corruption payments that authorities made. According to prosecutor Amanda Liskam, he explicitly exposed his father's role in the cartel. He spoke not only about his father's role, but also about the role of other members of his family in the cartel. Other operators who could testify against El Chapo, Zambada are twins Pedro and Margarito Flores, who built a cocaine empire in Chicago in alliance with the Sinaloa cartel. Between 2005 and 2008,
this segment is just them saying, hey, these guys testified before. Maybe they're going to have to testify again. A question that wasn't answered or wasn't not asked on this channel over a year ago already. They're just recycling shit. Yeah, is it a possibility that any of these dudes could testify against the old man? Absolutely. But it's just a slow news week. They got to make these stories, and then they got to sit in here covering this shit. And it's like, yeah, I ain't saying nothing. Yesterday we covered the bodyguard of Mayo, who was there when he got snatched, and all he said was, man, we was sitting there waiting and he never came back outside. 5 days later, we saw a picture of him. We said, damn, that is him. They got him. That's the stupidest shit I ever heard in my life. It's just dumb. These news networks is fooling the world. They're fooling the world.
they trafficked tons of drugs until they decided to surrender to the DIA and buy their way out of jail. The brothers' testimonies have allowed for the construction of more than 50 cases, including that of El Mayo, of whom they claim to have photographs, videos, audios, and stories. I imagine that because of our relationship in and our businesses in the United States and the distribution network we had and the relationships we had not only with El Mayo, but with Vicente and his sons, crucially this skinny little brother, I think we would be good candidates to testify. Pedro was part of...
Great candidates, but why? At what point, and again, I've asked this question to Jay on the channel, and he's like, and I said, but why? Why testify? If you're off papers and everything's done and blah, 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 blah. I think the answer was something to the effect of, don't quote me, something to the effect of, who want to be on the bad side of the United States? You know? Because my thing is, man, once I'm off papers, once everything, all the deals is done and everything's done, so man, miss me with the bullshit, man. But again, I don't know the ins and outs of it. I don't want to have nothing else to do with it. We're not talking about it no more. No, don't call me for shit. Everybody off papers, we done. What do? They pull your protection? Do they sell you out? Who knows? It's the U.S. government. Anything is possible. Shout out to my brother Oso on the check-in.
The trial against El Chapo Guzman's network
He said we'd be great to testify against this motherfucker.
we had and the relationships we had not only with El Mayo, but with Vicente and his sons, crucially this skinny little brother, I think we would be good candidates to testify. Pedro was part of the trial against El Chapo Guzman, which together with that of Genaro Garcia Luna.
Exactly. Shut the door. No more testifying. But again, who knows? Once you're in that deep, who knows how deep you got to be? And Rey Zambada did a great interview last year on the Pepe Garza show. I'm pretty sure they took it down because I can't find the interview, only clips. He did it from where? He free? Shout out Big June. Shut the door. No more testifying. Put that behind me and my family. That's it. Like they do in the movie. But the movies ain't real.
Set a precedent among the witnesses for the United States against the Sinaloa cartel. Among the people who paraded in both trials were Harold Pavetta, alias El Canillo, Colombian cocaine trafficker, Terso Martinez, the soccer player and cocaine trafficker, Damaso Lopez Nunez, the lawyer, mano derecha of El Chapo, his son, Damaso Lopez Serrano, El Miniagic, Sergio Villarreal Barragan, Arias El Grande, and lieutenant of the Beltran Leyva family, Oscar Nava Valencia, El Lobo, former leader of the Milenio cartel, former Nayarit prosecutor Edgar Badia, and, of course, King Zambada and Pedro Flores. Among them, El Grande stands out, who revealed that El Mayo Zambada and Chapo Guzman were in charge of collecting the money that was given as bribes to the authorities in Culiacan to protect their interests. Finally, a discreet but lucrative cocaine trafficking network in northwestern Mexico is also part of the case against Zambada Garcia. The operation was run jointly by Benjamin Jaramillo Felix, El Nene, and Juan Jose Esparagosa Monzon, El Negro, son of the Blue co-founder of the Sinaloa cartel. The operation was relatively simple. They transported cocaine to the coast of Baja California Sur and then to Baja California and Sonora, from where it was crossed into the United States through tunnels. For Milenio News, Angel Hernandez.
Bro, y'all didn't tell me shit in that article. Miss me with that. Shout out Shannon. Don't want to be on the wrong side of the U.S. Yes, he's free now. He's a songwriter. He's the one that was taken down with Vicentillo. Sheesh. They better not testify. The twins' wife do time for ABC. What you mean? You lost me. 1967. All right, this was a bullshit rehash story about nothing. Okay. Shout out Big June.
Big June sent $1.99 on YouTube.
For the $1.99 super chat, I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. We got a little super chat goal going there. We get 10 super chats of any color. I'm gonna have me cerveza because it's viernes. El cuerpo lo sabe, right? Let me check these other streams. We still gravy over here, gravy over there. Looking good, looking good. Couple 2-3 multi-streams. Even if it's 1 viewer, 0 viewers, as long as that shit's happening over there, I'm not worried about it. Alright. Boom, hundreds up for Big June in the chat. Bow, 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 bow. But yeah, that was a bullshit story. We talked about the cab driver. Trying to say we gravy over there. It's loose. As long as everything's running, I don't care if there's no views over there until, I just let it run until there are. So somebody that recognizes what we've been doing over here on El Tubo for 2-3 years already. I want to check for something. I know there was a Dr. Oz episode with Val and Vivi, and I caught a clip of it recently, but I have to find the full version. I don't really know where it's at. If the wife gotta do the time, don't help the feds. The wives are home. The wives did their time. They're still on papers, I'm sure. But they did their time. That's what I mean, though. If they get off them papers, leave me the fuck alone. No hablo inglés.
English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
Yo no speako. I'm done fucking with y'all. Do they send out notifications like YouTube? To the subs, I guess. I don't know how they work. They look so complicated. Even the dashboards on these other streaming sites are crazy. The interface is just bananas. But I don't know if they send out notifications. That shit's just there. I guess they push it to people, put it on the front page. I don't know. I'm supposed to be sharing it to social networks and shit, but I got enough shit to do. I just want it up there so that if people happen to get past, just like the marathons, if people happen to walk by and they fuck with it, then, you know, fuck with it. You know, straight to jail.
You're stealing, right to jail. You're playing music too loud, right to jail, right away. You're driving too fast, jail. Slow, jail.
Go to jail for everything. All right, let's see what else we got lined up here. That was a bullshit story. They're testifying. So what? Let's get to this Fetty Wap story. See, like the marathons, I like to take the marathons and just leave it there. People that run into the marathon can sub up or whatever. Shout out 1967. Wow, I didn't know. Yeah. They recently home. They home. Salutes to them. But don't call me no more. Oh, they're off papers? Oh, don't call me no more. But, you know, again, it's probably deeper than that. Who knows? Does Oakland League still make videos? Yeah, we spoke on one recently, yesterday or what, Wednesday, on one of his videos. Well, let's check this shit out. Finally, Fetty Wap Schedule 1. What took you so long? Shout out there. Yes, they got a little boring. I mean, there's only so much time you can put out good information before shit gets redundant when you run out of shit. And if you not necessarily run out of shit or you lose the structure you had or whatever, you know. They had good information. Fueled by a lot of mystery. People wondering, is that mini league? Is that mini league? Is that mini league? You know. But then it became, oh, well, you know, people realized people only going to take the bias for so long. You know, then you're going to get your diehards that just want to be there in that bias party that still give a shit about what's happening in that bias situation. And then, you know, you're out of people that, you know, want some type of objective reasoning. All right, let's get it.
You don't want no problems.
Fetty Wap now listed as Schedule 1 controlled substance. And I thought about something. The Fetty Wap been unaliving people in my community, in my neighborhood, for a long time, many years. I'm telling you, it ain't till it reaches here. And it's been said in a million rap songs. It ain't till it reaches here. Right? When it reaches there, then they want to do a little something about it. When it's in my community, it's manageable. It's collateral damage. I'm happy for them all. Move out to USA. I'm guessing it's likely. It is likely is if Jay said you don't want to be on the bad side of the universe. I believe that was the gist. He only talks about pizzas, and I want to hear the whole thing. Yeah, this is again. At what point does he not become the propaganda? Now you're part of this thing. You're egging this shit on. This is no longer entertainment. You know? But El Tubo will push his channel more than it'll push mine. So there's an entertainment factor. Let's get it.
You don't want no problems.
President Donald J. Trump officially signed the HALT Fetty Wap Act into law, permanently classifying Fetty Wap related substances as a Schedule I rug under the Controlled Substances Act. As President Trump said, the legislation is delivering another defeat for the savage rug smugglers and criminals in the cartels. The bill, introduced in Congress earlier this year, permanently places Fetty Wap related substances as a class into Schedule I of the Controlled Substances Act. A Schedule I controlled substance is a rug, substance, or chemical that has a high potential for abuse, has no currently accepted medical value, and is subject to regulatory controls and administrative, civil, and criminal penalties under the Controlled Substances Act. However, with Fetty Wap already a major target of law enforcement and the majority of the rug smuggling coming from non-medical production of the rug and counterfeit pain pills containing Fetty Wap, many believe the main defeat of rescheduling the rug is the medical and surgical communities, with Fetty Wap being used for local anesthesia and to treat chronic severe pain or severe pain following surgery. But it says that the main defeat is now they're pulling it from them. They're hindering the medical use, but it says here to be Schedule I. See, he probably didn't even read this. He just said, "Oh, what? That means what? The worst? We want it to be the worst. It's Schedule I. Put it on the schedule and make sure that on the schedule it's 1." Okay. Make sure we do that. He didn't read none of that shit because it says here, in order to be Schedule I, has to have no currently accepted medical value. Then it says here, many believe the main defeat of rescheduling the rug is the medical and surgical communities, with Fetty Wap being used for local anesthesia and to treat chronic pain or severe pain following surgery. So he didn't even read it. Can anyone tell me what this crown next to my name? It means that you're one of the top 3 people in the chat today as far as engagement. So you are number 2 today. Salutes. Yeah, I can't believe people promote Fetty Wap. They've hit an all-time low on rap songs and TV shows. For real. The rap songs are making that shit cool. That's some real pendejo shit right there. Them bitches should be in the back. The math ain't mathing. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so, y'all. The math ain't mathing. All right, we got 18 minutes and 20 seconds to reach our goal. You want me to do the impression? You want me to do the impression of Trump? You got one, Decio? You got a Trump impression? Did I forget? Nah, this shit is crazy. It don't make sense though. On June 10th,
You don't want no problems.
on June 10th, 2025, the DEA provided their recommendation to reschedule Fetty Wap and its analogs, citing the abuse of the rug by its users. The term abuse is not defined in the CSA. However, the legislative history of the CSA suggests that DEA consider the following criteria when determining whether a particular rug or substance has a potential for abuse. There is evidence that individuals are taking the rug or rugs containing such a substance in amounts sufficient to create a hazard to their health or to the safety of other individuals or to the community. Or there is significant diversion of rugs of rug or rugs containing such substance from legitimate rug channels. Individuals are taking the rug or rugs containing such a substance on their own initiative rather than on the basis of medical advice from a practitioner licensed by law to administer such rugs in the course of his professional practice, or related in their action to a rug or rugs already listed as having a potential for abuse. Fuck all this shit. He didn't read it. Why should I? Schedule 1 rug substances or chemicals are defined as rugs with no currently accepted medical use and a high potential for abuse.
English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
Do you speak it? It said it has to have no medical use, but it has currently accepted medical use and a high potential for abuse. Some examples of Schedule 1 rugs are Sherwin, Lysergic, Lakeshore Drive, MJ, X, Method Man, Peyote. Under the bill, offenses involving fentanyl. I said the whole shit. All that cold talking, I fucked it up right there. Under the bill, offenses involving Fetty Wap related substances are triggered by the same quantity thresholds and subject to same penalties as offenses involving Fetty Wap analogs. Offenses involving, offenses involving 100 grams or more trigger a 10-year mandatory minimum prison term. The White House says the key national Fetty Wap overdose prevention grant program, currently underfunded by roughly $140 million, underfunded of course, will eventually be fully paid for, but with the catch. The federal money allocated by Congress will now be given out in increments rather than a single annual payment. Initially, it was thought that the $9 billion in funding to the CDC would be cut. The prevention program largely helps to supply Narcan to hospitals, first responders, and some schools. So, no Narcan for your kid. Kid can't make a mistake because there ain't going to be no Narcan for him because they ain't paid the freight yet. You know what I mean? Once they pay the freight, then, once they pay the freight, you get your Narcan back. But until then, your kid can't make no mistakes. Yeah. Bud was on that scale, on that same scale. Ain't that stupid? Why? Hemp was on that scale, outlawed and shit. Hemp don't even have psychoactive properties. Hemp is the strongest shit you can use for anything. It's all a scam, y'all. I said rap songs. Shout out Raven, salutes, appreciate you for checking in. Even though bud is legal in a lot of states, it's still federally legal in all 50 states. Yeah, it's stupid. Come and get me. Fuck you. Not you, the feds. Yeah? It's just ridiculous. This is dumb that this shit wasn't Schedule 1 a long time ago. But listen, was Brocane on there? Because Brocane is used medically too. Like this, he didn't read the instructions on his executive orders. Tap that like button. Let's get the numbers up. This channel deserves it. Salutes to you. I appreciate you. Hit the like button, y'all. We'll put you in the fucking bed. Put him in the fucking bed, you might. Jerk off shit. This was late on the schedule. This should have been administrations ago. What is up in the chat for y'all? Administrations ago. Right, let's see what else we got here. I want to do this because I want to know who's taking these labs because I don't believe you. Oh no, we did this already. We did this. Was I lit when we did it? get into this operation here. Undercover DEA operation takes down Canadian Brothers Keeper gang leader linked to Sinaloa and Kinahan cartels. Sinaloa and Kinahan cartels. DEA announced it has largely dismantled a Canada-based international drug cartel and arrested a notorious Indo-Canadian gangster, Opinder Singh Sian, better known as Thanos, for running a global Fetty Wap and Method Man trafficking ring from British Columbia, Canada. Sian was arrested in Arizona on June 27th after his role in smuggling Method Man to Australia and chemicals for Fetty Wap production to the U.S. via Canada. Much of the case focuses on Method Man shipments from Los Angeles to Australia, orchestrated by Sian, who acted as a proxy for transnational Mexican, Chinese, and Iranian networks, experts say. The investigation, which began in 2022, has revealed that Sian had operational ties with chemical suppliers linked to the Chinese Communist Party and the Sinaloa cartel in Mexico. Who is Thanos? JP would be appalled right now. JP would be like, who the fuck is this fake ass Thanos, man? Fuck out of here. I was using hemp oil, I stopped for my back pain. I had 2 back operations. Why'd you stop using it? Who is Thanos?
You don't want no problems.
In his early days, Sian was wounded in a shooting in 2008 that left his friend Gurpreet Sidhu unalived and survived another shooting attempt on his life in May 2011. At that time, he was believed to be connected to the Red Scorpions gang, an Indo-Canadian gang independent soldiers as part of a Wolfpack alliance with Hells Angels members. In 2007, he had a conviction for use of a firearm and obstructing a peace officer. He had often been stopped by police from 2007 to 2010 in vehicles with other IS gangsters. In March 2009, police executed a search warrant at the family home in Surrey and found cash and rugs, but no charges resulted. In 2016, Gavinder Singh Grul and several key Red Scorpion members split off and started the Brothers Keepers gang. Oh man, more betrayal, more split offs. A year later, Singh was found unalived in his apartment in retaliation for the unalivings of several RS members. Had a falling out with independent soldiers leaders. Right? Everybody want to be a gangster. Huh? Everybody wants to be a gangster. Yes, I just thought the same thing. Jonathan would be appalled. Shy, you part Canadian? Coño, man. Part Canadian, bro. I got a fucking collarbone tattoo. And you know what I'm saying? I put my hands in my pockets and take pictures without a shirt on with all my boys in front of all the work. Like this. Huh? And I listen to a lot of Drake. See, this me right here. You can't even see me. Shout out JP on the check-in. Appreciate you, sir. But no, I'm not part Canadian. All right? No Canadian bacon for me. Right? This Thanos is Puerto Rican. Ya sabía que no te podía quedar con tu comentario. No. The bat signal was out. Shout out JP. Singh is currently a known senior member of the Notorious Brothers Keepers based in Canada, consisting mostly of members from the Punjab region of India. The Ganga is also believed to be supported by the Pakistani intelligence service, ISI. No, mames, they got intelligence service with them too? Shit. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. The Ganga has lent its support to the cause of Khalistan separatist movements on many occasions, was also seen active in rallies in support of Air India Bombero mastermind Talwinder Singh Parmar, and other sources reported to the India Times. To Indian authorities, the Khalistani are terrorists, complicating the line between rug trafficking, criminal groups, and traditional terrorist groups. Everybody's in the same, they're all drinking out the same bucket. It go from rugs to politicals to, Let's see. Local gangas like Brothers Keeper aren't just street crews, they're frontline proxies and transnational narco-terror networks. Former Canadian intelligence analyst Scott McGregor, an expert on the nexus of Chinese and Iranian threats and foreign interference, commented on X, ignoring them as low-level threats misses their role in laundering, logistics, and hybrid warfare. Listen, you got a bunch of people that barely committed crimes clogging up these prisons. Meanwhile, you got the Jason Bournes that got intelligence and shit. You got them motherfuckers all over the place, man. You got them all over the place. They outside. The Jason Bournes is, Shout out JP.
You don't want no problems.
Drake dropping soon, according to Music Insider. To Music Insider, Chinese triads too. They got the Fetty chemicals. Shout out Edgar Arellano. What's up, Papa? Salutes to you. Thank you for being here. Ignoring them as low-level threats misses their role in laundering, logistics, and hybrid warfare. According to Canadian police, the group deals in bulk trafficking of brocane, X, heroin, Fetty Wap, and Method Man, besides arms trafficking, unaliving, extortion, and armed robbery. Sign made 4 drops of 500 pounds of Method Man in Southern California before the DEA moved for his arrest in Arizona last month. The shipments were destined for Australia and New Zealand, a profitable market for meth. Method Man. So how many of those got through though? In all the time that y'all been fucking around. The DEA had mounted an undercover operation to arrest Cyan after his ties were made known following a tip from a Turkish intelligence agency to the local DEA attaché in 2022. Court documents regarding his detention claim he is alleged to have been involved in a large-scale rug operation involving approximately 520 pounds of Fetty Wap. He is alleged to be a member of a criminal ganga and is alleged to have ties to international hitmen. He has no legal status to be in the United States and has connections to several nations outside of the U.S. and Canada. Yo, how long is this fucking... I got his whole attaché in this motherfucker? Undercover DEA operation. The case is detailed in a sprawling DEA probe spanning Turkey, Mexico City, Dubai, Australia, Toronto, Vancouver, Montreal, Hong Kong, and LA, all captured in a 29-page affidavit with scenes so surreal they could rival a Hollywood script, complete with underworld nicknames like Burger and Queen and Darth Vader and Thanos, right? Undertaker and Stone Cold. And like Dubs would say, Beaver and, you know what I'm saying, whatever the other dude's name was. All U.S. systems are fucked up. Todo está jodido. Estamos jodidos. The investigation began in June 2022 when DEA agents in Ankara, Turkey, received intelligence about an opportunity to embed a confidential source into a global trafficking organization. This network needed help moving large shipments of Method Man and brocane from Southern California to Australia, one of the world's most lucrative rug markets. DEA agents provided their Ankara counterparts with the phone number of confidential or CS1, known in global gang networks as Queen, who posed as an international logistics coordinator. A Turkish narco, Ibrahim Oçelik, made initial contact and then passed CS1's details to a North American leader, Opinder Singh Sian. Boy. They be on your ass. Sian had arranged for a meeting between a confidential U.S. undercover source known as Queen and a Chinese man named Peter Zheng Zhu in Vancouver in 2023. Zhu ran a trucking company with an Indo-Canadian associate, revealed that he could receive Fetty Wap precursor chems from China into Vancouver and send 100 keys of chems per month to LA using his trucking company. Papa, trucking company money wasn't enough? Coño, man. Doing too much, man. Too fucking much. Let's see. Cyan and Queen, the DEA said, held multiple meetings and were in contact through chat application Trima to coordinate multiple deliveries. Cyan first dined at a downtown restaurant with his wife, child, and the undercover operative before taking Queen to meet his precursor suppliers at a coffee house. They just put the threads together. They got your goofy ass. Zhu allegedly told Queen that he had been doing this for about 10 years and remembered when these kilograms of chemicals were upwards of 300,000 each. He claimed he knew how to make Fetty Wap and Method Man from the chems and emphasized that he would require upfront payment before sending any shipments to LA. That critical meeting involving Cyan, Zhu, and other associates provided prosecutors with some of the clearest evidence yet of a direct chem pipeline from Chinese suppliers into North American distribution networks, routed first through Vancouver's port and trucking infrastructure. Lo cagaron. They got found out. They found the route on these dummies. Queen and CS1. No. The undercover informant then traveled to Vancouver with Cyan to meet two men who explained they had about 500 keys of brocane stockpiled and needed help moving it through LA ports and onto Australia. Queen and CS1 claimed they could facilitate offloading in LA, repackaging, and onward shipping via container vessel to Australia, where each key of brocane could fetch up to 200 grand. In March 2023, Cyan and CS1 met again at a restaurant in Manhattan Beach, California, to discuss expanding into Method Man smuggling. Queen also brought along a DEA undercover agent posing as a cousin, that's my primo, who worked at the port of Long Beach and helped move narcotics undetected. Cyan pressed for details about the port, probed UC1's connections, and mentioned knowing other contents at the port, the DEA alleges. On July 6, 2023, after days of negotiation, Jorge Orozco Santana arranged a pickup in Anaheim using a white Mercedes. He verified the deal with the serial number of a dollar bill token, handed over 2 plastic bins containing 84.6 keys of Method Man. The DEA tied this deal to the Montreal network involved in Cyan's encrypted chats. However, instead of smuggling the rugs, the DEA put in place an elaborate sting operation where agents created a staged shipment of Method Man through a safe house in Pomona, California. The DEA intercepted the rug shipment arranged by Cyan and substituted them with a decoy batch, which was then sent on to Australia using a GPS track. Australian police were able, using a GPS tracker, Australian police were able to follow the container when it arrived to a suspected stash house in Sydney. On July 29, 2023, Cyan created a new Threema group chat, including a new associate using the moniker AAA. Later identified as Tien Vai Thai Trong, a dual citizen of Vietnam and Canada, with narco operations in Toronto and Vancouver directed from Hong Kong, according to the DEA affidavit. The group discussed the 30-pound and 200-pound loads and planned their shipment to Australia. On August 1st, Cyan asked CS1 to call an associate named Kular to manage mounting anxiety among Mexican sources over shipment delays. Y'all gotta move that shit faster, man. Quick, fast, in a hurry. No mama's way.
No mommy's way.
Meanwhile, CS1 began discussing Fetty Wap precursor chems with Kular and Cyan. The line of discussion began because Kular had first asked CS1 whether her networks, they just outed her as a her because they didn't put nothing on it before, unless that's in the translation. Networks could receive direct, I never thought. We're gonna call it K. Direct K shipments into Mexico City. A question that suggested to the DEA that Cyan's network likely had direct access to Chinese Communist Party linked rug suppliers and large-scale chemical manufacturing channels. Right? The Kinahan cartel believed to still be in Dubai. That's them Irish boys. The DEA agents were subsequently able to identify multiple characters involved in the network, which ranged from Turkey to Dubai. Cyan was also found linked to the notorious Kinahan crime family. See, that was clickbait. You put that shit in the last paragraph. Oh, mommy's way.
No mommy's way.
Cyan was also found linked to the notorious Kinahan crime family, which is linked to Hezbollah and other groups. In 2023, during a meeting, Cyan claimed to work closely with Irish organized crime, specifically, this should say specifically, the Kinahan family, as well as Italian groups and other powerful Canadian gangas. Outside Canada, he described sourcing rugs directly from major Mexican and South American cartels, reinforcing his role as a cross-border broker capable of linking multiple criminal networks. He's also said he collaborated with Hakan Arif, a key member of the Aussie cartel. Yeah, you used all those connections at the end. But look, these guys right here, crazy, man. Crazy. These guys running multinational fucking pipelines. So that dude right there, is that the dude right here with the beard? Is that the same dude? That's the chin. That's the chin that's under that beard. I don't know. But there it is. That was a Chinese, Mexican, Australian, Canadian, American connection right there. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. Them fools is from deep, boy. From deep. Just all over the globe, just connecting. But they getting away with it until they don't. And y'all sitting there filling up the jails with motherfuckers that ain't doing multinational hustling. Well, none of that shit. All right? Shout out to the chat.
You don't want no problems.
Have you ever seen Owen Hansen? He started out as a sports bettor, then turned rug dealer and said he worked with Sinaloa Cartel, but I feel like there's some cap to that. I did not. That sounds like something we should look into, Dead Seal. I'm on it. I always get these screenshots, but I never remember them, but I need to remember this. Owen Hansen. Let's go look that shit up. If you haven't heard of him, I highly recommend it and see what your thoughts on it is. Yeah, looking forward to it. Finally made it to do hood rat shit with our friends, man.
But I wanted to do hood rat stuff with my friend.
Shout out Upper Echelon on the check-in. Happy Friday, everyone. Let's see what I miss. I wonder how come these guys don't get extradited to other countries, only to the USA. What's up? Nobody else gives a shit? Is that what's happening? Fire content. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Alright. But the guy think he mean. He think he Thanos and shit. Think he Thanos. Who knew Australia had such a rug problem, huh? Who knew? Now, who are we blaming for their rug problem? Are we blaming Mexico for their rug problem? We blaming Canada? Blaming the U.S.? Are we blaming the custody? Are we blaming the criminal, the hustler? Who are we blaming? Huh? Who are we blaming? Fuck. I was supposed to go to the stove, and I didn't go. Who we blaming? catches the blame. But right there, you saw Australia, you saw Canada. These dudes running free, doing Jason Bourne shit all over the place. Chicago flooded. What you mean? Owen sounds like he's capping. You don't remember Owen, bro? Let's go look up Owen. Owen traffic to Australia too. Australia, they love that polvo from what I've seen in TV shows. Okay. Okay. Shout out Shannon. You appreciate it. Thank you for the hard work shot. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hope you don't forget Puerto Rican. I hope you don't forget to Puerto Rican. Add Puerto Rico to the list as well. That Thanos sounding like Rico, coño. Man, that's definitely a fucking Rico. Definitely, that's for sure.
Scott D just subscribed on YouTube.
Shout out Scott D for the subscription. Some of it's true, but he exaggerated. I don't know nothing about this guy. Owen Hansen. Vamos a ver. Okay, he got an interview over there. I wanna hear the shit that. Well, I want to give it my own thought first. Let's see. Boy, the WWE getting paid off Hulk Hogan on their YouTube channel, boy. That boy body wasn't cold and they already had a marathon going. I'd like to thank my parents. I never got to see Michael Jackson. I never got to see Mike Tyson. But I got to see Hulk Hogan and I got to see Michael Jordan do his thing. Owen Hansen. Let's get him. Shout out Ed the Hip Hop Guru. Owen Hansen's biggest secrets. Oh, that's on his channel right there. He's one of those guys. Well, I want to hear about the shit we talk about here. So let me take a look at his channel. Shout out Raven. Subscribers, check out the True Crime playlist. Please do. Check it out here while you can, because it will be moving over to the Ill Crimes channel. Shout out Ed the Hip Hop Guru. On that Matt Cox show, he talks about the Sinaloa stuff. Let's see. I'm checking his videos right now to see if there's any Sinaloa related freedom or loyalty. Shout out Zorada. Salutes to your parents. Shout out, salutes to them, man. Alright. What loyalty really costs a kingpin? Nah, man, I want to hear the shit. The comeback kingpin. The comeback of a kingpin. Tell me the story. Escobar's biggest smuggler. Oh no, that's him talking to Roger Reeves. Shout out Compa on the check-in. Salutes. Shout out Osvaldo from Rockford. Salutes to Rockford. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Boom. Shannon second in the emotion. Check out the True Crime playlist. Want me to drop that? I could drop that in the... Alright, this is here for now. It'll be moving, though. It's going to be moving. Some of it has already to the other channel. We're going to keep this one strictly Cartel uploads. This mouse is cooked. Rest in peace who? George Reeves? Shout out Ed the Hip Hop Guru claiming that 27th like. Salute to you, sir. Shout out Rockford. Recipes who? People think I'm racist all because I said TMI. Where? What do you mean? TMI what? You lost me. Alright, so in his channel, I don't see no Sinaloa stuff. I want to see some Sinaloa. What's he talking about? Playing chess against a life sentence with Fresh on the Fresh Out podcast. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We got one from our friend Johnny. From our friend Johnny.
All done soon?
Yep, and not just with your hair.
Hold on, let me start a fresh recording for this one. No, maybe I'll just let that one ride.
Yeah, with the help of Xero accounting software, I've sorted my numbers too. So now I can take my business anywhere.
Where to next?
The problem with the Fresh Out is that it's not clipped. This one's clipped to 12 minutes. That one's like 45 minutes.
Wherever we want.
With the next.
Picture the scene, 1985, July the 13th.
It was a day just like this, warm, sunny.
I said, I'm here. He says,
this one said he made me a boss. All right? He made me a boss. Okay? Boss of all bosses. Jefe of the jefes. Huh? He made him a boss. He's a boss now. Okay. I don't know dude's story. I'm interested in seeing how easy it is to be a boss. Let's see. And the thumbnail of him being a boss is, I see the million in a day too, but the thumbnail is a video. All right, did a video make him a boss? I don't think he's in a position. I think you need to holler at HR, bro. I don't think that he's in a position to hold that position anymore. I don't know what happened. Oh, rest in peace. Okay, I suppose he's referring to rest in peace Hulk Hogan. Yes, rest in peace. Salutes. I'm fucked up, but that was the man. The man fucked up. He's the boss. He made him a boss. So let's see. Let's see how it goes. Now that I see this, I've seen these clips, some of these clips, short ones before. Let's see what this is.
I said, I'm here. He says, just wait. And sure enough, boom. It was a bulletproof Escalade.
Yeah.
Black. Rolled down the window, get in the car. I'm like, okay, this is it, right? This is where they do the hit and no one's ever going to know.
So you're prepared to die?
I was prepared at that point. I was in my car. I parked at the Jack in the Box to cross over, and I was like, what do I do? Like, I can only take so many Xanax, right? You like, okay, I'll take this Xanax. By the time I get across the border, I'm going to have a margarita if I'm still alive, and at least I'll die in peace, right? So that was my mind, and I tell it in the book, like, what if I just turn around and just drive away? And I'm thinking to myself, you idiot, Hanson, you got yourself into it. Cross that border and be a man, right?
Yeah.
That's what I did, Johnny. Because at the end of the day, I was the one responsible for it.
Right. Wow. Yeah, so you went and you drove down to that little town, that little beach town.
Got picked up, and I remember we had this entourage. Man, it was the coolest thing. I haven't had an entourage like that since the USC football days.
That's wild.
We had, it felt like officers, but these weren't officers. These were sicarios. And I remember they were on the walkie-talkie, and they radioed Puerto Nuevo Numero Uno, which is like the number one, right when you get in. It's right on the corner.
Yeah.
And he had the place shut down. It was a Monday. The whole town was deserted.
Yeah.
He had his sicarios. I finally introduced himself, and I was so nervous.
Yeah.
I showed him my ID, like, hey, this is me. This is what we do, right? Like, hey, I'm not running here. Here's my address. Like, I wanted to be honorable. Like, just so he knows. But he already knew who I was. Yeah. Come on, he had all that information. They could get anything. So we sat down, and I had to tell him, Johnny, And I'm not gonna lie, I thought for sure he's gonna be like, this guy's a bullshitter. But
Well, for a second though, I mean, from the outside looking in, I know it was terrifying at the time, but of the 1.5 or $2 million of his money that got lost through this degenerate gambler who was trying to launder it, how much of it was profit? Most of it.
True.
Do you know what I mean? How much was he really out? 50 grand?
at the end of the day, yeah,
like it's nothing. It's especially back then. It's literally like $1.
Yeah, for a guy like that,
he had dozens of guys like you. All
he wants his fucking dollar. You know what I mean? He wants his fucking dollar. What are we talking about? You know what I mean? Yeah, shout out compa. He ruined his own career. All right. Again, I've been saying rest in peace to my childhood lately. But it's a nuanced situation. It's a nuanced conversation. The internet don't want to have nuanced conversations. Because I've seen black people on both sides of the argument. Yeah, it just don't work out like that all the time, JP. They said he needed to sit his ass down. He would have survived. On the other hand, Ozzy went out. Ozzy went out like a straight up gangster, boy. It was funny. The funniest thing I heard about this whole Hogan shit, because Hogan is very notorious for being extremely, what's the word? Shrewd when it comes to business and shit like that. And always wanted the attention to be on him. He's ruined a couple WrestleManias like that. And somebody said Hulk Hogan come around and steal Ozzy's thunder. They said, what a Hulk Hogan thing to do. I thought that shit was hilarious. You know what I mean? That boy always out for number one. Right? But it is what it is. All right, so somebody lost some money. Johnny is sitting here. You know, it's $1 to him. He wants his fucking dollar. This guy's gonna meet with him. Does upper echelon of you in the chat? Maybe you could answer this. Every time there's a loss of some money, does it always end up getting that high up in the ranks? That money gets them to the boss. Something lost get them to the boss. It's just crazy. His adopted son is taking over for him. For Ozzy. Ozzy went out like a king. That motherfucker. He said, "Let me do this big ass show for y'all."
You don't want no problems.
But yeah, JP, I mean, he didn't give the people what they wanted. The people are forgiving, right? But if they feel like your apology is disingenuous, then that's it. That's the nail in the coffin. Proverbial coffin. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
All over the world doing $1 million deals every day.
Every day. And you got to look at it. I was a lot more valuable to him than being dead, right? Like,
100%.
Look at what I was able to do for him.
Right. How much money had you returned him already up to that point?
Exactly.
Okay, so maybe I have to listen to that $1 million one first to understand what the fuck he's talking about here. Let's do that. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. Let's go to this million one. Let me see.
The moments that last forever go beyond what we see.
I want to
on
know
the
what
court.
he did for them.
You are.
So this is.
I want to know what he did for them and how this came about.
Italian guy was introduced to me through one of my friends at USC through his brother who was in the weed game.
Right.
And he was actually visiting San Diego and playing some, I think, handball or racquetball. They're like part of this club.
Right.
And he's like, dude, he's actually visiting. It was just a fluke.
Okay.
And I met him and he's like, dude, are you the cop? I'm not talking to you about anything in the US. You know, he was so spooked, old school gangster. You could tell because he's like, dude, you want to talk to me about this stuff? Come to my place in Naples. And I'm like, well, I want to make $1 million a day. I'm flying to Naples, right? Yeah. So he didn't believe me. I mean, I'm a kid, right? How are you going to believe some 25, 26-year-old kid telling you, you got cocaine in the hardest part of the world to get it in, right? They call it the Golden Island for a reason, because it's impossible.
Yeah.
He's like, it ain't happening. He says, he goes, nephew, Italians call him nephew. It's not possible. There's no way there's coke over there. I'm like, I'm telling you, man, I've been working for this guy. He's a boss, dude. He's a fucking man. He's like,
yeah.
No one gets it over there. He goes, I've been in this game for 50 years. He goes, no one's bringing coke in Australia. And if it's over there, it's...
Stop saying the N-word. It's not classy when you're a middle-aged man. But it's a different context as well.
You don't want no problems.
Because it's so far.
It's so far. It's so hard. There's so
Yeah.
many police. You got to remember, in Australia, there's a camera on every corner.
Right.
He goes, don't waste my time. He says, when you get over there, why don't you, message me and I'll fly over. And that's what I did. I got there, and El Jefe's like, you ready for your pick? I said, hang on, wait a minute. What? So you ready for your pickup? I said, no, hang on. I got to get the Italian over here. And I remember we bought him that flight. And he came and he landed and he stayed in Coogee Beach, which is right by Bondi. And I told him, I said, dude, it's here. El Jefe told me.
Okay, so I see the Italian guy was the guy who had the buyers.
He had the buyers.
Okay, so
international. You remember those
right.
old school, they have those international contacts.
For sure. And Europe.
Amsterdam.
Yep.
Everywhere. Switzerland.
Johnny trying to direct him, get him back on track.
Yeah, that's
you
right.
know, so they have them. It's just you got to find one of those dinosaurs.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I got lucky. And I didn't think he was going to be able to do it. You know, he's an old man. Like, there's no way he still has those connects. And I was doubting myself. And I was like, man, I'm putting my neck on the line for this old man. Like,
wow.
Come on, man, this is not worth it.
Did you know how much coke Jefe was sending?
I didn't know. I didn't know at the time.
Who's Jefe supposed to be? Jefe supposed to be Poacher?
But
you said we'll get it off.
Oh, I didn't care really, because he said $1 million a day, and I was like, okay, is it 10, 20, whatever it is? And I got to refresh the book. I think it was 10 the first day.
Yeah.
He dropped, right? I think it was either 10 or 20, because I remember it was $1 million we made, but my cut wasn't that. So we let's say it was 10 if I'm not mistaken. And
100,000 a brick.
It was 100,000 wholesale.
Wholesale.
So remember, wholesale. He was retailing it. And he's still retailing it for cheap, $150. So he's making $50 on each one.
Wow.
And El Jefe was giving it to me for $50. So we're all making $50.
That's insane.
So I'm like, yeah, dude, he wasn't lying.
Right.
And then the first thing when Uncle Louie, as I call him in the book, comes back and goes, when can we get more? My buyer wants them all of them. And I'm like, boom, dude, I just became a millionaire.
Did you know your life changed right there?
I knew. I said, that right there is that. Like, I'm set for life, right? And
so how was Jefe getting coke into Australia?
That's something I don't know.
You still don't know to this day?
To this day, I don't know, because you got to remember, he had a courier that would drop it off. So
well, we just figured out Australia. What is it? Australia, China, America, Mexico. We just figured it out.
He had like a DHL courier that would show up with a package. And I was at the hotel room, and they knock, and they're like, "Here's your package, sir." And it was so professional, dude.
It was probably DHL.
Was
that a real DHL guy?
I don't know.
Did you sign for it?
Yeah, no, I didn't sign for it. This is just dropped off. But he had the part. He had the DHL hat, the shirt. So I take it must have been.
I think DHL,
because later on in my life, you'll hear about me using DHL, but through other avenues in Australia. So I'm sure that was a thing.
Yeah, of course.
And it was really professional, man. It was like, this is like getting a package from Amazon nowadays, right?
Yeah.
You're like, this is really cool.
I wonder what
the fuck are we talking about here, man? So he got a DHL package. All right. Shout out to the other side. My phone was dead when you put up the beer goal. I believe it is. When I click on it, it allows me to send it. Do I have to wait for the wheel, or can I send it? Just want to be clear. Let's see. If anybody else wants to play the wheel, let me know you want to play the wheel. So either if you down to play the wheel, if somebody else say they want to play the wheel, I up the wheel. Otherwise, I put the goal there. Just, something to have there. Salutes to y'all. I appreciate you. But let's see if we get somebody else that want to play the game. We ain't got nowhere yet. So Jefe is sending him stuff through DHL. Okay.
But Jefe was paying for kilos, getting him from Colombia in Mexico. Like, what was his price, do you think?
I know he was buying down there. He was buying like a ton at a time, and his price was $2,000 a key.
All right, and he was selling them for 50 to you.
Yeah, so
and you were selling it for 50 to your
correct.
buyer,
So we were
who was
all
giving it
making
to
50, right?
That's insane.
Yeah. So you got to look at the math. Everyone's winning.
Do you remember where that package? What was the return address?
I didn't even look at it. You know, it was just like a sticker. Like this is why I knew it was all staged. Like it had to be pulled off the plane or whatever it may be, because it was just like a sticker. Like it not your typical like package, you know, like where you get like that plastic piece that goes inside and you have like international air bill. It's like, it wasn't any of that. Right.
Oh, interesting.
So it almost felt like it was just part of the routine. Like he had a driver just dropping this stuff off.
Like he had somebody on the inside,
100%
pulling a package
100%.
off. Yeah.
And that happens, trust me.
Yeah.
There's a lot of money in that business.
Of course.
Everyone gets paid.
And there's so much room when you can sell one brick for 150 G's. There's so much room to pay people off.
There's a lot of room. And you got to remember the quality. I mean, they're taking it. Uncle Louis is saying they're taking that one and making 3 out of it. So there's so much more room for everybody.
Right.
And they're fine with that.
So you move 10 bricks, like snapping your fingers. And then I think you start to get like 40 and 50 shipped.
20. And then we're doing 20 and then 30. And then a half phase, like, dude, I can't believe how quick it was coming. But it got so crazy that Uncle Louis started to get scared. I was holding a lot of his money in my studio. And I was holding El Jefe.
Pinche Uncle Louis and El Jefe.
Phase money in my studio. And it's like, I don't want this responsibility. And Uncle Louis is like, I need to go to Switzerland. I need to go talk to my Swiss banker.
Wow.
Because he was scared, dude, and I was scared too. You're not supposed to get scared in this game, but I was scared.
Right.
You know,
so you're holding like at times $3 or $4 million.
I had up to 10 million because I was holding Uncle Louis, El Jefe's, and mine. So, you know, I'm freaking out.
So this is fascinating. How do you wash money like that at that level? $10 million. Are these Australian dollars you're collecting?
They're Australian, but it was 1 for 1 at the time.
Okay. So that makes it a little easier.
Makes it a lot easier.
Okay.
But you got to keep in mind, I still have to exchange it to a US dollar or I have to exchange it to a euro.
DHL will ship anything. That's the truth. That shit could be growling, ticking. That shit could be fucking screaming. They gonna put that shit on your front door.
Right.
And that's what I started doing. I started exchanging them for $500 bill, the 500 euro note, which at the time was worth like 750 US. So that for me was the most easiest and fastest way to put it in like a book or a magazine. And it just took forever, man.
Mm-hmm.
Ever. Like you can only buy so many $500 euros before they run out.
Right.
So then I started to buy gold, you know, gold coins. You know, one gold coin was 1,600 an ounce. So you go to all these gold places, you don't want to show your ID, right? So you stay under the limit. It's like 10,000 bucks. So you're like buying $9,000 worth of gold.
Wow.
And then I just started hiring my crew.
This is a circle jerk story though. Okay, cool.
Dude, man, I got my accountant from back in San Diego. I got my best friend from college. I mean, straight nerds, right? Like squares. And I told him it was gambling money and from a gambling customer. Everyone knew I was a bookie.
Right.
I wasn't going to let him know I was a fucking
Yeah, it was a perfect, and your bookmaking business was the perfect cover for why you had all this cash.
It was a perfect front. And it worked so well because I would, it was so funny, Johnny. I would go to like the Star Casino and I would come back. I'm like, hey guys, I got to go to the Star. My client's over there. He wants to pay me in some chips, right? You know, I'd come back and I would have like chips and cash.
Yeah.
And it would all make sense of what I was saying. And then like one day we'd be sweating a football game we were watching at like 2:00 in the day, you know, because the time changed.
Yeah.
Like, what are you sweating, dude? And I was acting. I was a actor, Johnny. I was like, fuck, I got to these fucking Titans, man. They got to win this game, man. This guy's going to hit me. And I had to act to play the part. I didn't give two shit about that football game.
It's all
but
getting
I wanted
washed.
these guys to know that they weren't involved in anything illegal. And, and I feel terrible when I got arrested and they all got indicted. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
They all got indicted.
Oh, all these nerds?
Yeah,
all
dude, my accountant got indicted. My best friend.
Wait, so all these nerds didn't know? So what does that make him? Does that make him a rat? All these nerds didn't know that they were committing a crime? He took them under? Is that worse than, you know, being in the game, knowing you in the game, and knowing, hey, the game's, it's a wrap, it's over?
from college, like my all got indicted. Don't get me wrong, that they weren't involved in anything illegal, and I feel terrible when I got arrested and they all got indicted. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, but it's fuck your feelings Friday. We don't give a fuck how you feel about being arrested. You know? About them getting arrested. Your feels didn't save their ass.
All got indicted.
Oh, all these nerds.
Yeah, dude, my accountant got indicted. My best friend from college, like my guy that taught me everything in college, he got subpoenaed. His fucking father-in-law was a captain for a fire department. They like good people, right?
Yeah, all got
and
drug
that was
into
my
it.
fault. And I felt terrible, man. I sat in my cell and I was like, fuck, this is terrible. Like, I had my contractor got arrested.
I got the contractor fucked up.
My friend that won 3 Super Bowls, Derek Lavelle, got arrested.
Right. Wow.
Like a lot of people that were involved in this. And what sucks is people that were involved in the gambling got arrested, and gambling became legal in 2018.
That's what's fascinating.
That's bullshit.
Is you're part of this gambling, pre-internet, online, legal gambling. You're in like the last iteration of illegal sports gambling, which is also fascinating. But okay, so you're piecemealing. You can't wash all this money. You can't like go buy enough gold and put $10 million in magazines. You've got to figure out a more wholesale way to clean money. So you start bringing in professional gamblers to essentially take huge duffel bags full of $500,000, $1 million to a table and play, right? And they maybe lose a little bit, they win some, whatever, but they cash out the chips, and then you get your laundered check, right?
Yeah,
works?
Exactly. You got to remember that the Australian casinos are like the sister of the Las Vegas, right? So like if you go to the Star, that's the sister of the Venetian in Vegas.
Right.
So there's ways where you could have a high roller gambler
this
call
didn't
in.
tell me shit about him being with no Sinaloa or none of that shit.
His host and the host called.
Jefe, that's all I hear. I need to know who the fuck
Star and says,
Jefe.
"Hey, I got my whale coming over there, and he wants to play some of his cash that he has in his textile business or whatever story they give him. It doesn't matter. If you got a whale, you're gonna take that money."
I'm listening to this shit out of sequence, so part of it's my fault. But this was impromptu. This was brought up in the chat. All right, salutes.
Yeah.
So that's what he did. We made an agreement. We shook hands on it. He was going to take 25% off the top, and everything else was mine. And he was going to play it through the casinos, play for a couple hours and say, "Hey, I'm not feeling it. Cash me out." And that's what they did.
Right.
48 hours, he had to check.
That was a clip from our interview with Owen Hansen. Owen has one of the most unbelievable stories. He was a USC football star who went on to become a drug kingpin working for the Sinaloa cartel. He's got
Okay. Let's see. All right, he got another one right here. Let's get this one.
people all the time.
Architecture and interior design?
Because I didn't learn shit now.
Find a 3D designer today. Fiverr. Start now.
Right when their eyes lit up, I knew. Wow. I said, "I got these guys. I got them in my pocket." I said to these guys, I said, "How would you like it if you gave me your pallets of expired chocolate every month and I gave you $50,000? And their eyes lit up. I knew I had them. Wow. Right when their eyes lit up, I knew. Wow. I said, "I got these guys. I got them in my pocket."
Did they ask what you needed it for?
Well, I said, "Listen, you guys are a little..."
All right, hold on a sec, man, because we didn't get nothing from that. Let me pause this. All right, boom. Let me do this. Is this thing not working? Not working again. Let's see. It's not working. Alright, so I'm gonna put the timer up. 5 minutes and counting. Spinning the wheel. Because my count is not working, because of course. Got 5 minutes going. $10 through Power Chat, Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal. Fuck it, we on sale today. $10 through the Super Chat. 3 spin limit per timer. You got 4 minutes and 47 seconds because this shit ain't working. Let's see. Can I refresh this motherfucker? It's probably the same El Jefe Primo fucked with. Man, they're everywhere. Shout out Zoraida. Also spin. Yeah, also said spin that shit. Alright, we might have caught him. We might have caught him snoozing at this point. But I don't know why this thing ain't working. I'm telling you, boys, too much technicalities around this motherfucker. Let's see. Shannon sound like she checking motherfuckers in chat. Where you from, motherfucker? Hit the like button, y'all, if you have yet to do so. Why is this thing not working? Got nothing here. Shannon's the leader of her game. They call her Shannon the Cannon. Dub Rifle. Didn't we have a problem with Dub Rifle the other day? Wasn't Dub Rifle in the bathroom?
Put him in the fucking bedroom, Mike.
3 minutes and 20 seconds, y'all. 3 minutes and 20 seconds, y'all. The power chat links are in the chat. The super chat is at the bottom of the chat. You can spin the wheel. For those that don't know what the wheel is, we spin for a drink, a bong rip, some water, skip a turn, whatever works. A double shot. Lo cagó el gallo.
Yo vivo tranquila con los pelos. Cagó el gallo. Cállate, hijueputa.
2 minutes and 52 seconds on my end. What's up with this thing though, man? Shit's weird. You not shining the camera? You don't got
Scotty,
your own game?
Old Soul sent $30 on YouTube. Salutes. No snoozing here. Spin that shit.
Yo, cause I forgot all about it my damn self. I got into the next video. I was like, maybe I caught him snoozing. Evidently not. Spin that shit. 2 minutes and 20 seconds, y'all. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Super chat link. Super chat is the money sign in the chat box. Power chat is up top. It's pinned to the top. Today's topic. What are we talking about today? No, but didn't we put you in the bathroom? What we put you in the bathroom the other day for? But today's topics, we talked about most of them, and now we're listening to this guy's story to see if he's talking bullshit or not. All right. Boom. Let's see. But JP, I feel you, bro. We want people to get their their flowers before they gone or whatever. But yeah, that guy kind of fucked himself up. You know, he made a lot of money in the process. Also putting in his shuffles in early.
You don't want no problems.
All right. Minute and 20 seconds. A minute and 20 seconds. Shout out Shannon the Cannon. She said, I'm a grandma these days. No thanks. All right. No, you're not Shannon the Cannon. You don't got your own gang. You're not the leader. All right. Let's see. Give him this shout out right here. Bow. Bow, 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 bow. Pinche Canadian Thanos. What are we talking about? 55 seconds, y'all. 55 seconds. Another thing I gotta do. Make sure that this is nice and refreshed. Still curious about what? Oh, curious about where's she from? 25 seconds. 25 seconds left. All right, let me pull up the wheel. Boom, we still good over here. 10 seconds left. Wow, done deal. Wheel is closed. There might be a little late one coming. I can feel it. I can feel it. All right, let's get Oso shuffles out the way and his spins first. The wheel for the real. And there it is. In all of its glory. Let's turn this off. Let's turn. Yep, that on. Boom, we're gravy. 5 shuffles for Oso. 5 shuffles for Oso. Oh, Oso hit him in the head. Headshot. He gone. Are y'all ready to party? Let's go.
Get your hands up! 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 Get your hands up!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, bad news bears for Oso on the first spin. Skip a turn. I know it burns. Boom, gotta plug everything in. You want another 5 shuffles? Another 5 shuffles? Let's see. Everything is kind of spread apart right here. These two are together. Those don't benefit you. But look at all this together. Together.
Zoraida, beating heart emoji, sent $10 on YouTube. Spin.
Spin that shit. Spin that shit. No bueno. You want 5 or what are we doing? 5. Boom, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Oso hit him in the head. Headshot. He gone. He gone. Don't go. Oh, don't go. Oh, man. Shit. High quality H2O right there. This some bullshit. This thing been whooping y'all ass in the last couple of weeks. What do you want? You want 5 more shuffles? My kidneys feel good though. They feel hydrated in this heat, you know?
John Martinez just subscribed on YouTube.
Shout out John Martinez for the subscription. Also said, what the fuck? This is not like Vegas. What's wrong? Is it too? It's too even? The fuck? He can't even spell. He's so mad. He threw the phone across the room. Man, he's salty right now. Salty right now. Five more shuffles. What we doing? All right, I'm gonna shuffle for you. He's salty. Oh no, he said spin. Okay, we're gonna spin from right there then. Let's get it. Oh, he got another spin. Spin again. We spinning and shuffling. He got another spin. Just spin as long as it's not on water. If it's on water, spin it 3 times. All right, whatever works. Everybody get their rosary beads out. Spin again. Oh, so we spinning or we shuffling? All right, see, that's a lifeline for you right there. That shit had 2 skipper turns next to it and a water. Yeah, we're probably going to have to lose one of these waters. You guys are taking too much of a beating lately. It hasn't changed, though. The wheel hasn't changed. It's been the same the whole time. Spin. Let's go. Let's get his resurrection. Oh, no. What? A shutout? No way. No fucking way. A shutout? This is crazy. This is crazy. I'm going to take one of the waters out, man. Fuck my kidneys, man. I'm going to take one of the waters out. You guys been getting smashed up, but just remember I did this for y'all. She got the rosary out. I'm going to take a water out, bro. I'm going to take a water out. After a shutout and after the shutout from last week, right? Shout out to her. She said spin unless it's on water. It's not on water. So we're going to go from right here. Now, y'all got to let me know. You want me to set the timer next time and let it spin longer? It can spin longer. You know, I don't know. Hit the like button. But goddamn, also, you just got smashed the fuck up. Garbage. Throw the whole thing in the garbage. Yeah, I'm just
But I
doing
wanted to do hood rat stuff for my friend.
You know what I'm saying? There been times where y'all put the spanking down on me, man. I take that shit, man. I have to. Whoa. Throw the phone. All right, we spinning. Don't interrupt Zoraida spin, man. Come on, man. Come on. I took the water out of there for you, girl. Oh, no! Holy horse shit, Batman. Yo, I should play the lottery this week. This is disrespectful and unfucking called for right here, man. This we need like a tiebreaker of some sort, man. Shit. Cause coño, motherfucker can't even be thirsty around here, you know? Motherfucker be thirsty around here, he get nothing. It's the luck of the draw. Let me see. I took a water out. What we got here? We got 2 skips, a spin again, and a water. Everything else is y'all. 1, 2, 3. And that's y'all too. Spin again is y'all too. So I got 3 out of the whole shit. So that's salty. Salty. All right, how about this? If we get to 35 likes in the next, but y'all already threw all y'all likes out there. I'm trying to make this shit interesting. All right, I'm trying to work with y'all here. You know, y'all think of what we can do. Look, you get mad spam though in these other chat boxes. That's for sure. All right. My apologies to everybody that took the L. Shout out Zoraida. It's cool. It's all for the channel. I appreciate you. Thank you. You made it interesting. You played the game. I appreciate y'all for playing the game. Y'all took a spanking today. I was just shooting the wheel the other day and I was taking W's. It's like the universe got tired of the Avengers trying to oppress me and they gave me some W's, man. Cause coño. And I took a water out. Get my kidding. There's a gummy in there. There's a double shot in there. There's the bong in there. There's a beer in there. There's a shot in there. That's 5 to what? To 2 skipper turns in the water? I don't know. We might have to fucking adjust the wheel to give you guys some W's, man. I don't want to hurt everybody's morale. You know what I'm saying? But in the meantime, between time, hold that L. Let's get them 35 likes. And I'll spin the wheel. All right? This is crazy. Odds in y'all's favor, and I'm still fucking winning. Now, there's been times I've lost horribly. All right, boom. This is not the he made me a boss video. Let me see. Or do we see that one? Shout out to that. You win some, you lose some. Again, this all and it does indeed all go back to the channel. And when I want the shit to work, the shit don't work. Look at this. Stuck. Why is it stuck? Who the fuck knows? 4 more likes, guys. That's it. 4 more likes, and I'll spin the wheel. Okay? 4 more likes, and I'll spin the wheel. Right? Zoraida and Oso have boosted themselves up in the top 3. Bro, which one was I watching? This guy ain't said shit. Oh, I just
a little drunk right now. Let's talk when we next on Monday. I'll come by the office and we'll talk. I said to these guys, I said, how would you like it if you gave me your pallets of expired chocolate every month and I gave you $50,000? And their eyes lit up. I knew I had them. Wow. Right when their eyes lit up, I knew. Wow. I said, I got these guys. I got them in my pocket.
Did they ask what you needed it for?
Well, I said, listen, you guys are a little drunk right now. Let's talk when we on Monday. I'll come by the office and we'll talk. And then I told him, I said, listen, that $50,000 is for the pallet of chocolate, but I'm going to have some people that are going to be coming at nighttime when no employees are here. And I had to tell him, they're going to be putting some stuff in there, so you guys know. But you're making $50,000. You don't have to touch it. You don't have to look at it. Let my guys do my work. They're like, no, we want to help. I'm like, oh, you want to help? Okay, you can help. So I got my one of my runners, Junior, which is Tank's cousin. He came, and I think the first one was 10. I want to say it was 10 birds, and we were going to do a test run. It was a pallet. And I said, okay, everyone take off boxes right now. Boom, boom. I'm just coordinating everything. Now I have to be hands-on. I don't want to be hands-on, but guess what? I have to be now. I got to pay this money back. So I'm coordinating. Okay, take that chocolate off. Hey, Junior, come on. Put a kilo in there, wrap it up, boom, boom. So we're taking out these bars of chocolates, putting the kilos, putting the bars on top, and we're stacking this pallet back up, saran wrapping it. And I'm coordinating everything. And I'm telling the chocolate guys, okay, who's your logistics on this? Okay, well, I'm going to have someone pick it up. I got someone come pick it up, and we're going to drop it off. They're like, no problem.
Okay.
So their employees are never going to know, right?
Right.
They're going to see the chocolate and think nothing of it. So the next day, a driver comes and picks it up in a big rig, and off it goes.
And he was hauling it to Canada?
No, this wood was going to Australia.
Oh, okay.
So this was freight air.
And so I was like, yo, I got a guy who's going to pick it up. And guess what? The guy picked it up, and he was gone. What the fuck are we doing here?
All right, see.
So I think it took like 6 days.
Wow. So who's the contact still in Australia? Who's moving product down there at this time?
At this time, I have a contact now that it's hard to explain. It's a long story, but this is a mate of mine that was already down there that I met after I had all that money taken.
I see.
He was a kingpin that stepped forward and says, buddy, I can help you get the money back. I got the good lawyer, don't worry. And then he's like, hey, next time don't be working with these clowns. You can come to me anytime. Send it to me.
Right.
So I'm cool, right?
I see.
So I gave him. He was part of the team.
Okay, so Australia is still moving.
No, Australia is not moving yet, but we ended up going. We met together in Fiji because I was a wanted man in Australia.
Right.
So he came and met me, and he said we got to figure out a way. Wow. And actually, the second way was the chocolate way. The first way was the wine, if you remember.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Tell us about the wine. You were smuggling cocaine in empty wine bottles.
Yeah. So I said, we got to break down the wine. Like, we were in Fiji, and I'm like, man, how am I going to get this shit in the country?
Yeah.
Like, there's no way. Like, I have to think about it because Big Hefe says, he ain't using my route no more.
Right.
You're not burning my train.
Right.
So I'm like, man, I got to think of this. So I remember we were in Fiji, and my boy over there, my mate.
Maybe he's just not the best storyteller, but like, it's beyond do I believe him or not. It's do I give a fuck?
And we're drinking. I'm like, man, this is the answer. And I had the white wine, and I was like, we're gonna put it in wine bottles. I said, that's what we're gonna do. I said, you find a chemist. I said, I'm gonna figure out how to get it in the wine bottles. We'll get the dark bottle. I said, we'll put it in that wine bottle.
Liquefy it.
Liquefy it.
Mm-hmm.
We'll break it down, spread out between 24 bottles. Inside it needs to look good.
So they got people.
I'm not going to lie, Johnny. We had to pay this chemist a lot of money, and that's why I went to the.
Okay, so now you're able to move weight with this method,
and I'm helping with Canada. I'm helping with Philly. I'm helping with New York. Wow. Now I'm becoming the logistics.
Right, you're literally logistics for Hefe, for the cartel.
Yeah.
Wow. Are you dealing with Mexican people all the time?
I'm dealing with them all. Yeah.
Are they calling you Hefe, or are they you still
in the USA? They're calling me El Jefe.
Wow.
Yeah. In the US, I'm the boss.
Motherfucker happy. Like, they call me El Jefe, El Jefecito.
That's crazy.
Because no one knows about my boss.
No, mommy's
that's
wait.
How it's got to be. Oh, shit.
His phone's ringing. It's El Jefe.
Must be Earl.
Is that your PO? We're moving through it. Don't worry. We're cutting clips.
Okay.
That's all we're doing. We're cutting clips.
Okay. So yeah,
y'all ain't cut shit. We saw it, motherfucker.
So you've just off the record. We're not going to be airing this, right?
No,
gotta
we're
save
just
this, save
we're
this.
cutting
Yeah.
clips.
Okay,
We're
save it,
that's
save
all
it,
we're doing.
save
We're
it,
cutting
please.
clips.
Off the record, we're not gonna be airing what?
We're almost there. Moving through it. Don't worry.
How are we at time? We good?
We're at 124. Yeah.
Okay.
We're almost there.
So you've just off the record. We're not going to be airing this, right? You
No,
gotta
we're
save
just
this, save
we're
this,
cutting
yeah.
clips.
Okay,
We're
save
cutting,
it,
that's
save
all
it,
we're
save
doing.
it,
We're cutting
please.
clips.
Okay. So yeah, so I'm helping El Jefe in any way I can. Now I'm his logistics. You know, a lot of. I remember when the FBI got me. They're like, Mr. Hansen was the quarterback for the Mexican cartel, right? And technically, I was. You know.
Yeah, you were.
I was.
You were.
He liked that shit. Motherfucker puff his chest out. I was the quarterback. Shut the fuck up.
No, mommy's wait.
The fucking quarterback.
You were directing, so he'd say, "We got 100 bricks going to New York.
Yeah.
Figure out how to get it there."
We got a quarter of a ton going to Canada. We need you to get it there.
Would you get that much coke?
Yeah.
To Canada,
Towards
a
towards
quarter
the
ton.
end. Let me tell you how good I got at it.
Yeah.
I got so good at it with the chocolates. I remember in one of the locations on the Canucks, they looked and they couldn't find the coke. They said they picked it off. Wow. I said, they didn't pick that off. I said, go to box 13, section 2. You're going to see 1 kilo there. And then I'm just reading it off because I have it all written down where I put them. And they're like, holy shit, Widow, you're a fucking genius.
Man, he's just, I'm a genius. You're just such a fucking genius. What are we talking
It was that well hidden. Because you got to remember, this is a big pallet.
Right. And it just comes over on trucks?
Comes over in trucks. And these guys, they can't go through every truck.
No.
It's like finding a needle in a haystack.
Yeah. Yeah. You throw enough product at it.
Yeah, you throw as much, and that's what I'm doing. I'm throwing up so much chocolate. You got to remember, I had I'm paying $50,000. I need a lot of pallets.
But this, you know what I've come to the conclusion that it's the thumbnails and the titles that, because this guy's been talking about stuff in fucking brocaine up chocolate's ass for the last 10 minutes.
He's giving me like 4 or 5 pallets at a time, and we're bringing the chocolate back. That's the funny part.
How would the money get back to Jefe?
Same way. I'd put it back in the chocolate, send it back home.
Yeah, but I work for Chapo's son. We ain't heard nothing about Pocha or his son. We hear of a guy named El Jefe.
How does that look to customs if you...
They don't look.
Coming from Canada?
One time, I'm not going to lie, Johnny, one time we had bad work that went there, and they sent it back with the chocolate, dude. It was so stressful.
That's crazy.
I'm like, this is your guys' fault. I'm getting paid for this. This is not, I'm logistics.
Yeah. Wow. Who were the buyers in Canada?
You know, I that wasn't my market, but I would say probably the Asians or the bikers.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
but you must have talked to them.
No,
right?
I didn't have to
you didn't
communicate
have
with
to.
them. That's
Okay.
remember, that's the bosses.
Let me ask you this. How do you think, because you really were just logistics. You were moving the product. You weren't buying it. You weren't dealing with the buyers or the distributors, rather, in the countries, the distribution countries. How did Jefe, marooned in Mexico, can't go anywhere? All he's got is his encrypted phone. How does he meet distributors all over the world?
I think when you're at that level, I think it's just like the like I was talking to you about, like if you are a mover and you know someone, you're going to give me that guy, but no one's ever going to know who that guy is, right? I just had the chance to meet him. But like if I knew you and you had El Jefe, you're not going to tell me his name or anything. You're just going to connect me.
Right.
And I think that's how it works in that community, because I've had that a lot of times towards the end of my run. People are like, dude, I got someone that
I tried 3 videos of this fucking guy, and
that can start giving you.
I don't even see the quote that's in the title. The shit is in quotations. I didn't even hear that thing. You know what I mean?
Work, you know, because you got to remember towards the end, sometimes you run out of work, and El Jefe might say, hey, I need 100 birds. Can you get it from this group? And sometimes I've done that. You know, I've used other groups. That's why I'm just like a chameleon. I can work with anybody.
Right.
And obviously he can't. So I would reach out to somebody that's in that line of work that would just pet.
I just go the wrecking ball. For those that don't know, El Rey is also who will be eradicated from here, right? That name will be hidden. But first, don't do it yet. First. Shy, I don't think dude gives up his boss name. I don't think he became a rat. Well, let me ask you something. I don't know his case. I don't know who he ratted on, who he didn't rat on, right? But in the scenario where he took all of his employees that worked for him, and they didn't know what they were involved in, and they went down and got arrested with him, that don't make him a rat either? That you're okay with, nut hugger?
I came in like a wrecking ball.
Right? Now I'm sure Ray right now is tripping like, man, how the fuck does he always know it's me? Because we can see through you. Shout out Yarv trapping in, bro. He started off as a good podcaster, but now he has nothing but BS. You run out of shit. You know? You run out of shit to make up. Drives me nuts when he says El Jefe. Literally, anyone above you can be El Jefe. His wife could be a jefecita. You know what I mean? His son could be El Jefe. He calls the shots for real. Right? That was, I tried 3 videos looking for something that was very non-compelling information right there. Alright? That's just what I saw there. Ray, you're not answering my question before we put you in the fucking bathroom for life? Is it not some rat shit that he got a bunch of people, innocent people, indicted? Is that why? Why did he do that, huh? Is it because he wanted to keep them protected? No, it's because he didn't want to pay nobody. He's a fucking rat, just like you. Right? Huh? What was it, Jimmy Conway? Goodfellas? Huh? Well, you in on the Lufthansa. You in on the Lufthansa heist. But he gonna smoke you. Why he gonna smoke you? Because he don't want to pay you. See, that's definitely some rat shit. So then hop off dude's nuts. Because that's what dude said he did. And he felt bad about it. Well, fuck your feelings on this lovely Friday evening. Because miss me with the bullshit. Shout out Fitness After Felonies. Facts, another primo. I mean, here's the thing. I can't even say that at this point, Fitness After Felonies. Because I didn't really get nothing out of this guy. But, you know, some not so good storytelling. It's loose. He said I was a genius. Well, definitely some rat shit. Alright, so there's nuance to this rat shit. It's like he will take any BS. They're never gonna not take a BS story. Remember that shit, Zoraida. Not Matt Cox, not Johnny Mitchell. They're not gonna ask if the story's bullshit or not. They're not. They're not. If my face wasn't already blown up in this game as far as how, you know, who I am, I'd go on one of these shows as an actor and just make up a cockamamie ass story like that guy. You guys ever seen that guy? There's a guy that he hides in the background of popular live streams, right? And his mission is to get in on that live stream and get out of that live stream without anybody in the chat noticing that he's there. And he keeps a score on how many times he beats the chat and how many times the chat beats him. It's interactive, right? I'd have gone out there as an actor, told these guys a million cockamamie stories. 100 million thousand views. Bunch of people watching that shit that they don't care if it's true or not. They just want to hear what they hear and they want to be able to use it in conversation and tell somebody else. I heard this story and now everything's true. Then we wonder, you know why we have Mandela effects? We don't have Mandela effects because there was a rift in the universe. We have Mandela effects because we don't fucking pay attention. That's why we got Mandela effects. Because we don't pay attention. And we'll say something wrong enough times to believe that shit. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. 3 more likes. I believe it's 3 more likes, and I will spin the wheel. But we not paying attention. There's no Mandela effect. We not paying attention. Because you'll let this guy tell you a story, you'll let that guy tell you a story, and only 5% of that shit got to be true. The rest of that shit, you think it's amazing, and you think it's real, and now there's some kid trying to do it. It's no different from commercial advertising and kids trying that shit for real. Kobe didn't jump over no fucking Audi. That was visual effects and CGI. You know who found that out? I believe it was I Show Speed. After he actually tried it for real and succeeded. Did that push that kid to his potential? That he was able to do that? Or, just as easily, could have ended him off of some shit that wasn't even real. Him trying to recreate some shit that wasn't real. Because these motherfuckers out here telling stories and we not paying attention enough to say. And again, it might have made me a cynic. Throughout my whole life, I've been deciphering liars and reading motherfuckers when they walk in the room. And they fucking know it. Everybody knows it. But maybe it's made me a cynic to the point where it's like, oh, I don't believe none of these motherfuckers. When I believe it, you hear me say, that's crazy. Not, this is some bullshit. No mama's way.
No mommy's way.
Yeah. So this one didn't sell me. Y'all gonna have to find the right clips. I didn't even see him say I worked for Poacher's son. None of that shit. And all they do is talk about El Jefe. El Jefe. El Jefecito. All right. Yeah, a lot of spam over here. Not spam, but yeah, spam in these other chats. But it's still streaming. We've only dropped 194 frames, so 0%. I still want to fix that though. We rolling. Next move is to get us on TikTok. Salutes.
You don't want no problems.
To get that vertical audience. This is some bullshit. I'd much rather do a body cam. Let's go check out that shit that Shannon was talking about. Hit that like button. Hundreds up in the chat if we moving on to some body cams. Fuck. Unless y'all got some more liars for me to decipher what's real and what's not. That wheel been whooping ass in my favor. Shout out Shannon. Fresh Out is not looking for all the BS. Here's the thing. I don't want to. It's not worth my time to sit down with somebody telling a bullshit story. Why? Because I'm a creative. I can make up a fucking story. Shit. I could take a bunch of real stories and make them seem made up. And there'll be some super shit that you be, oh my God. Well, how'd you get out of that one? Right? I could do that shit, but, you know. So I don't, but these channels will do it. They're not going to ask no questions. They're not going to, and guess what? Nobody will come and interview with them if they're sitting there outing motherfuckers. It's just what it is. Ain't nobody going to come over here. They'll be like, Shy going to smell this shit.
Yo vivo tranquila con los pelos pesos. Cállate, hijo.
Shy going to be like,
now you see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you?
So, you know. This dude hit the LA Times. So what? You not hugging him some more? Say your piece. We gonna get you the fuck out of here for good. You gonna have to make yet another email, because I know it's you. I know. How's he lying? Look up his story before you call it bullshit. Bro, I listened to a bunch of nothing for 3 videos, nut hugger.
I came in like a
And I'm not saying the whole story. I'm not saying the whole story is a lie, but guess what? Once you start packaging shit to make it look like something it's not, once it has to be clickbaity, once you have to beat around the bush of the fucking story, once we start talking about El Jefe, motherfucker, you've already packaged it for me to look at it like some bullshit. You could be a fool and just believe everybody blindly. That's fine. Go ahead. You a nut hugger anyway. Sounds like you're mad at that dude. Bro, I just gave dude a chance for 3 videos, but where were you? You weren't even here. You know what I'm saying? You weren't even here. Your mouth was occupied with something else. You weren't even here when we sat here and just went through these 3 videos. One of them said, made $1 million in a day for the Cartel of Sinaloa. The other one, I work for Chapo's son. The other one, he made me a boss. We didn't hear none of that shit and listening to it. So you, sir, you just a contrarian. And you don't even belong here. Put him in a fucking bench, Mike. What did he do to you? Did he have your mouth occupied a minute ago when you weren't here, watching us give this guy a chance? Somebody in the chat mentioned them. I went to look it up. Dersio mentioned them. I went to look it up. Maybe it's interesting. Maybe he's not a good storyteller. I'm fucking bored by it. I'm bored by you. Maybe some of it is true. Maybe some of it is bullshit. It's just like you. Maybe there's a real you in there. Maybe there's not. Maybe just a little percentage of it is a real you. The rest of you is just, you know, a fucking alt. So go make another email, because that one right there just went to the upper room. Because I know it's you. Don't ask me how I know it's you. I just know it's you. That's also. Or one of the other motherfuckers that are damned to the bathroom. Adios.
Adios, pendejo.
Shout out Shannon. Shannon hit him in the head like an old soul sniper. Oh, Oso hit him in the head. Headshot. He gone. And he again, gone. Don't go. Again, don't just go. like I told Fitness. What was Buddy's name? Where the fuck did it go? He only got Fitness After Felonies. I can't even judge his story to be real or fake because I can't really get through it. I have to listen to the whole thing, and we're not gonna do that right here and just take dude's whole content. I have to look for that. But none of the you've already marketed this as some shit that I don't hear in the story. So whatever. Fuck out of here. Dang, he took his like back. Somebody took their like back. Well, you deserve to be in the bathroom. Put him in a fucking bench. Get up, like back. That's some real hoe shit, boy. That's a different kind of hoe. Right? Let's see. He gone. Oh no, he out of there. Shannon hit him in the fucking head. Alright, let's go look at that video she had. He want to come defend everybody. It'll be a dude up here that'll be a known chomer, and that fucking guy that also defend that motherfucker just to try to get at me. Like, what is that? How does that serve you? You're obsessed with me. You watch me all day long. You, when I'm not live, you're definitely in the playback. That's for sure. All right, let me get in here. Go to the random. Jesus. All right, let's hope this don't get graphic and then I don't get clapped, but this sounds crazy.
This summer at Betway Casino.
I gotta do a lot of editing and get a lot of this body cam stuff moved over to that other channel. I am so behind, man. I need a robot.
In the wheel for your chance to win a Range Rover.
Getting that quick, man. He done spit it down, Nick.
Who what? It's in that door on the left, but hallway's narrow, bro.
Drop the knife! Drop the knife!
What you do to you?
Yeah, I don't know about that part. Hold on, let me give it a look see real quick, y'all. Cause YouTube will clap the shit out of me. It's not graphic. They got different levels of. Okay, I see some blurring. All right, which is stupid about YouTube. Like, if that video is able to exist on YouTube, I should be able to watch it on my stream on YouTube without getting clapped if that thing is up there, right? Hey, what a jerk off. He's out of here. He's gone. Shannon hit him in the fucking head. Let's get it. He took a like back. That's dirty. Piece of shit.
Who what? It's in that door on the left.
Getting that quick, man. He done spit it down, Nick.
Who what? It's in that door on the left, but hallway's narrow, bro.
Drop the knife! Drop the knife! What she do to you?
Kill my family.
On June 1st, 2024, reports of an employee being held hostage in a gas station bathroom in Sanford, Florida, sends police racing to the scene. With the suspect reportedly armed and dangerous, officers must perform a high-stakes rescue before it's too late. In the aftermath, the disturbing details of the incident leave investigators questioning. Was this a sudden act of random violence or something far more insidious?
He's a demon hunter.
He's a demon hunter?
The following report is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. At 5:08 a.m., dispatchers in Seminole County receive a distressing 911 call from an employee at a racetrack gas station.
911. My coworker, my shift manager, has been locked in the men's bathroom with another man who's not letting her out.
Okay, hold on. You said your coworker's locked in the bathroom? Did he put his hands on her? Hello?
He's got a knife.
Okay.
He cut her neck.
Within minutes, an officer arrives at the scene, where a customer who witnessed the attack shares horrifying details.
Get that quick, man. He done spit her damn neck.
Who what?
All right. I'm gonna have a drink in memory of
the upper room.
El Rey, the mama bicho we sent to the bathroom. All right. He was the quarterback, meaning he bent over for them literally. I don't know that to be true either. I don't know that to be true. I don't know all the other shit to be true. All I know is everybody says that they met El Jefe. Right? I'm going to rewind this because I'm back. I'm going to hit this button here. As a matter of fact, I'm going to change this to the Ill Crimes banner because I want to move these things directly over there. Bell, go. Boom. And over here. Right? That's called functionality right there. Also 1 and also 2. He's also in the upper room. Fuck that guy. The devil's advocate. But Shy, this guy stood tall. Okay, cool. So what? They be upset. They don't even know what they're arguing about. That's the shit that annoys me. They be upset. They don't know why they're upset. He didn't snitch, so what? Or did he? Sounds like he did some rat shit. You got people indicted that didn't even know they were in the game.
Get your taser out and all that. For real, sir. In the last bathroom, turn around. Get that quick, man. He done spit her damn neck.
Who what? It's in that door on the left, but hallway's narrow, bro.
Drop the knife! Drop the knife!
What she do to you?
Kill my family.
On June 1st, 2024, reports of an employee being held hostage in a gas station bathroom in Sanford, Florida, sends police racing to the scene. With the suspect reportedly armed and dangerous, officers must perform a high-stakes rescue before it's too late. In the aftermath, the disturbing details of the incident leave investigators questioning. Was this a sudden act of random violence or something far more insidious?
He's a demon hunter.
He's a demon hunter?
The following report is...
He said, yeah. He's a demon hunter, yeah. The fuck out of here, man. There's no helping that old man. He's, he need to be in the hospital somewhere. Locked in there for an hour. That's a mighty long time to have somebody locked in the bathroom without getting some law enforcement there. But I don't doubt it didn't take law enforcement an hour to get there.
Based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. At 5:08 a.m., dispatchers in Seminole County receive a distressing 911 call from an employee at a racetrack gas station.
911.
My coworker, my shift manager, has been locked in the men's bathroom with another man who's not letting her out.
Okay, hold on. You said your coworker's locked in the bathroom? Did he put his hands on her? Hello? He's got a knife. Okay. He cut her neck.
Within minutes, an officer arrives at the scene, where a customer who witnessed the attack shares
There's nobody. Where
horrifying
is this?
details.
Where did they say this was? I missed it. Nobody in there with a hammer, huh? I guess.
Quick, man. He done spit a damn neck.
Who what?
Come on, there, chicken. Traffic. Come on, get your chains out and all that. For real, sir. In the last bathroom, turn around.
Is there anybody else inside?
There's two ladies in there, but he got her down right now.
Yo, wait. Who else is inside?
It's just me and my assistant manager and
Where
the
they
guy
at?
in the men's bathroom.
Where's your assistant manager?
She's in the bathroom.
With him?
She's in, yeah.
Sir!
He's got a knife. He's got a knife.
Sir, he has her pinned down in there.
Okay. I'm...
That dude is telling him, officer, why don't you hurry your scary ass up in there? He only got a knife. You got a hammer. Go kick that fucking door in. Go take a good look. Officer's in his brain trying to figure out what's next. His training ain't kicking in. Sanford, Florida? Of course. Of course it's fucking Sanford, Florida. Gee.
3760 Orlando Drive.
Customer said, I hope he ain't unaliving her in there.
Hey, can you hear me?
Why'd your voice get soft, man? Shaky and shit.
Hey, can you wait outside? Can you wait outside?
Officer is pointing at exits and shit with his hammer. Is he? Is that what he just did?
Hear me? Hey, can you wait outside?
Yeah, bro. What the fuck is you doing? Stop waving that thing around.
While the woman continues pleading for help, backup arrives. The officers must act decisively as a life hangs in the balance.
It's in that door on the left, but hallway's narrow, bro. It's a setup. Filming? What you want to do? You want to wait?
What? What? This cop tweaked, if you ask me. You didn't do your duty, Papas. Maybe he's thinking strategically, but what did he just say?
A balance.
It's in that
Arrives. The officers must act decisively as a life hangs in the balance.
It's in that door on the left, but hallway's narrow, bro. It's a setup. Filming?
The hallway's narrow. It's a setup. No, Papa, you convinced yourself that you got a reason to not do your fucking job. Now, I get it. He got to get that door open. He got to get eyes on what's happening. Because he could kick that door open and step out the way, but then he's not seeing what whoever's in there is doing to this lady. But guess what? He's doing it to her right now if he's going to do it. You ain't even in there. You're not a threat to him whatsoever. This guy's standing here.
Hallway's narrow, bro. It's a setup. Filming?
You feel me? This guy's standing here looking at him like, what the fuck you mean it's a setup? Do I feel you? Huh? Huh? What the fuck does it... Look at this guy. He's like, what do you mean it's a setup? What do you want to do? This officer's watched too many scary movies. That's his story. He went into two. Is this officer for real? Kick that fucking door in and save that lady. If backup would have took longer than it did, he still wouldn't have gone in there. And this guy's looking at him like, what?
You don't want no problems.
Shout out JP. Shot unalive the bird. Indeed, I did not. That was there. Wait for what? What is he waiting for? This guy's like, what are you talking about, bro?
massively as a life hangs in the balance.
It's in that door on the left, but hallway's narrow, bro. It's a setup. Feel me?
What you want to do? You want to wait?
I mean, I say we wait for more units.
I say we wait for more units. More units ain't gonna do shit. Only one person gonna be able to stand in front of that doorway anyway. What the fuck are you talking about? Wait for more units to do what?
I mean, is there another way to get to that door?
Is there another way to get to that door?
Because I only hear her.
Yeah.
Because I only hear her. Yeah, dude don't want you to hear him.
She's in the men's bathroom?
Yeah, in the men's. What you want to do?
You can try to announce him to come out.
Sir, if you can...
Papa, you should have announced a long time ago. She's been screaming, help me, help me. Shouldn't he have kicked in? I don't know, man.
You come out with your hands up?
Send for police.
Oof.
Send for police.
And what happens if she starts screaming frantically right now? You do nothing? You want to get parking tickets, bro. That's what you want to do. Hallway ain't going to get no bigger when the other units come going to get smaller. Only one motherfucker fit in that doorway.
He said there's somebody in the
He said there's somebody in there that cut her. You know what's happening already, bro. You scared.
Only hear her. I don't hear anybody else.
He don't want you to fucking hear him. He don't want you to, when he decides he don't want you to hear her, he just hit her with the blade.
Now the woman has been trapped with her alleged attacker for more than 5 agonizing minutes. Additional reinforcements arrive.
I feel like he been standing there fucking around for more than 5 minutes. Let this woman do the job. Send her in there. Let's see if she's gonna fuck around and dilly-dally. Let's see who the fuck grabs their fucking nuts and goes up in that doorway.
At the scene, but confusion only continues.
They can talk all that tough shit. They talk all that tough shit. And we sitting here having a whole fucking conversation. When she's screaming, help me, and they're telling you he's cutting her. What the fuck?
Stall rescue attempts.
Is he in there by himself or still with her?
He's in there with her.
Is she screaming for help?
This is Tay Diggs looking motherfucker, man. You scared as shit, man.
The key. Is that the manager outside? Hey, where's the key? Where's the key for the bathroom? Huh?
I have no idea.
We don't know where the key for the bathroom is. I need you to help me find it.
Listen, sir.
Put that fucking cigarette out, lady. And Big Boy's like, yo, what the fuck is y'all waiting for to get this lady out this bathroom?
I went in there. It should be alone.
All right.
Okay. So what did you say?
Now let's waste some time looking for keys. Buddy that came in first, Tay Diggs, he should have asked this lady for the key from the jump. She outside smoking joints and squares and shit.
I'll find it right next to the bathroom.
All right, she's screaming. Go in.
I know.
Go in. What are we waiting for? Women's or men's?
Men's. I don't know what it's going on. You don't know. Bro, you have to fuck on phone.
Go ahead. Sanford Police Department, come on.
See that? It took a motherfucking big melon-headed goofy to walk up in there with a little bit of motherfucking cojones and a little bit of motherfucking, this is my job. I didn't sign up for that shit. Is dude getting away with stabbing old girl up and blah, 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 all that shit in my presence? Probably not. But that other officer wanted to sit there and do fucking mathematics. Supreme mathematics. Like he wanted to do, formulas in his fucking head about the size of the fucking doorway and the trap. And Billy Bob said, what the fuck are we waiting for? He said, where's the key? Give me the fucking key. Let's end this bullshit. Yeah, shout out Shannon. He need a different line of work. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the
You don't want no problems.
No, wrong one. That was the wrong one.
Put him in a fucking bedroom.
That cop shit the bed.
Listen, sir. Yeah. I went in there. There should be a law.
All right.
Okay. So what did you say? That leaves outside that's right next to the bathroom.
All right.
Bubba about to blow right past their ass and get to work.
She's screaming. Go in.
I know.
Go in.
You heard him?
What are we
She's
waiting for?
Common sense. Common sense says she's screaming. You go in.
Okay. So what did you say?
What a jerk
That
off.
leaves outside that's right next to the
Hey
bathroom.
Diggs, you shit the bed.
All right. She's screaming. Go in.
I know.
Go in. What are we waiting for? Women's?
What are we
or
waiting
men's?
for?
Men's.
Bro, you have to fuck on phone.
Go ahead. Sanford Police Department.
Bro, you have to fuck.
Yo, you hear this cop? You hear this cop? The scared cop? Bro, you're in a fatal funnel.
No.
It's right there. Now his training is kicking in. He learned that fatal funnel shit, you know? In his class and shit, and then he brought that shit to work. You know? And then Bubba had to go in there and do work. And this guy, you see, if you were a leader, or if you had some common sense, you wouldn't have listened to Fatal Funnel Tay Diggs back there, and you would have want to handle your business. But look at him, bro, you're in a fatal funnel. Bubba don't give a fuck. Bubba's like, I'm going to kick this fucking door in and save what's left of this lady. All right?
No. Go in. What are we waiting for? Women's or men's? Men's.
Bro, you have to fuck on phone.
Go ahead. Sanford Police Department, come out now.
Look,
Sanford
fucked up
Police
the
Department,
open.
Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
Get on the ground! The beanbag, give me a sec.
Get on your stomach! Get on your stomach!
What? Bubba came in there like Axel motherfucking Foley. Alright? Beverly Hills cop came in there and handled his motherfucking business. A fucking fatal funnel. You know what I mean? A fatal funnel. No mama's way.
No mommy's way.
I wish all the police was that scared when they come do a raid. Missus would be jumping out the window motherfuckers would be jumping out the window getting away. Absolutely. Don't worry. We got about 35 minutes. Why? Because that motherfucker's scared. We out of here. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. Bro, you're in a fatal funnel. Bro, you're dealing with a man that got a knife to a lady and a lady that's screaming. Dude walked in and said, if he did like this, if she's screaming, then we go in. What are we waiting for? Dude, you're in a fatal funnel. You're a fucking jerk off, bro. This is Sparta, motherfucker. Sparta! What are you talking about? I didn't even pay attention to her pants and none of that shit. Yeah, I'm just still processing how this went down to get in there. Shout out JP, Uvalde pussy type cops. Facts. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. They didn't want to be criminals, so they thought they'd be legal criminals, and they just scared. Why do we not know where the keys are? She don't know where nothing is except for her cigarettes and her house key. It's around her neck. This guy's in there. This lady been screaming for a long time. They say more than 5 minutes. I say it took more than that for dude to get the formula together in his fucking head about what he was talking about. You're in a fatal funnel, bro. You gotta get out of there. And Bubba came in there was like, Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
I'm sorry.
Come on, baby. Come on. Yeah. Come on.
31-year-old Sarah Flavin is quickly ushered to safety. The suspected attacker would later be identified.
Why y'all use that picture of her? Y'all bogus. Hold on. Let's get back to Bubba walking through that motherfucker like it was none of his. He didn't give a fuck. You're in a fatal. Shut up. You're in a fatal funnel, bro.
Women's or men's? Men's.
Bro, you have to fuck on phone.
Go ahead. Sanford Police Department, come out now.
First guy, shit the bed. You know it was a way to do it.
Drop the
Shut
knife.
up, fitness. Her pants are just fine, bro. Her pants are up.
Drop the knife.
Did he drop the knife quickly? Let me see. It's not on the floor right here.
Drop.
No, yes it is.
Bro, you don't fit him fuck on train.
Go ahead. Sanford Police Department, come out now.
Hydraulic door, you pop.
Sanford Police Department, drop the knife. Drop the knife. Drop the knife.
He let it go in her hand? So she was holding the blade? She was holding whatever he had in his hand.
Drop.
See? Right here, she's holding it with her left hand. It's in his hand too. What's this on the floor? See, I thought this was the knife. Red razor on the floor. I thought about that, but he got something in the hand right here.
The knife! Drop the knife! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
Give me a sec.
Get on your stomach! Get on your stomach! Come on, baby! Come on! Yeah! Come on!
31-year-old Sarah Flav.
Look, they bogus for using that picture. Where you get that picture from? That shit look like it's from a movie and shit. Huh? She ain't no criminal. Why you do it like that?
And is quickly ushered to safety. The suspected attacker would later be identified as 62-year-old Randall Lee Lawton. Outside, officers learned the horrific extent of Sarah's injuries.
After you can approach, she has a laceration to the face. What happened?
He told me the bathroom.
Yeah, that's fine. That's simple. Sit down.
Did he walk in on her?
You cut him? No, I saw him out here earlier. Where did he cut you? In the hand and the face?
She probably don't even know how many places she's cut.
He ripped my teeth out.
Oh my goodness.
He stuck his hand in my mouth.
Let me see.
He said he ripped her teeth out.
Where did he cut you? In the hand and the face?
He ripped my teeth out. He stuck his hand in my mouth.
Let me see. And you don't know him?
No, I don't know him at all.
Meanwhile, searching Randall for additional weapons poses a challenge.
Document everything that comes out of his pockets. It's gonna be one tissue wide, second tissue wide, another knife. What pocket? What pocket? Right pocket, right pocket.
Boy, hey, Bubba is making sure they are on their motherfucking P's and Q's. He's out there talking about, man, you better make detail and receipt of everything that come out of his pocket. I don't care if it's a piece of tissue and whatever. He got another blade there. He don't give a shit. He's on their ass. On their ass. That's how he was supposed to do that shit.
And make sure he's secure. Don't. Come on.
Kick him in the mouth.
Hey, chill out.
Kick him in the mouth. Old white man should be able to get kicked in the mouth every now and then. They do it to black and brown people all the time. What are we waiting for?
Not going anywhere. Hey, if you move, tase him. Hey, grab his arms and drag his out here. Come on, open the door. Somebody check your wings.
Wait a minute. Is Tay Diggs in charge now? Tay Diggs, just shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. You failed in this game already.
Come on, man.
Bubba, the only motherfucker that could be in there making orders right now. Everybody else, shut the fuck up.
Go, drag him out. You, hold on, it's in the way. Right here is good. Hey, what's your name, guy?
I think Tay Diggs is in charge of talking now. Tay Diggs, shut your ass up, man. Ya tú la cagaste.
Yo vivo tranquila con los pelos.
We don't want to hear from you right now. Shut your ass up, man. Lo cagó.
Sí la cagó, mira,
Now he's talking like, hey, I got this all figured out here. Shut your ass up, man.
Outside, Sarah shares the chilling details of how Randall lured her inside the restroom.
I saw him walking around earlier. He had a flag on him, and I saw him coming from around the building. And when I was coming back inside,
I saw him standing in the hallway, and I asked him if he needed something. He said the restroom was out of toilet paper. Well, I could see visually that it still had toilet paper, and I said, "Sir, please step out. Let me check." And when I checked it, I said, "It's got toilet paper," and he got in front of the door and closed it behind me. And I said, "Please let me out. Please just let me out. Please let me out." He was trying to slit my throat.
Ladies, young lady, older lady, whatever lady, keep a punch dagger, keep something somewhere. If you could keep a chapstick, if you could keep a lipstick, if you could keep whatever, keep yourself something that if you're in a serious situation and you know that you only have one shot and know where to hit that motherfucker, have something. You know? Please. If she had something in that room, she might have could took that. He looked like a big ass. Just because he's scruffy and gray, don't mean he ain't strong. He a big motherfucker. Fear probably kept her from taking the knife from him, though. But you ain't got to if you're just waiting for your fucking moment and you got something that you could do it with. Because when you're fighting for your life, you're fighting for your life, man. A motherfucker sat in that bathroom and took her teeth out. What are we talking about here? She had no jujitsu.
He said that I was somebody. He kept calling me Eve, and I kept begging him please not to.
He kept calling her Eve? Yeah, no, this some movie shit right there.
Why Randall would call her Eve is a haunting question, and they'd later learn details far more unusual than they could have ever imagined. They'll soon speak with Randall, who finally appears ready to comply with officers.
You gonna act stupid again or no?
No.
Huh? Just sit him up on the back side. Somebody read him Miranda and figure out what the he's doing.
While officers read Randall his...
Yo, that better not be Tay Diggs talking all that tough shit back there. He need to shut his ass up. You was too scared to go get that old man. That old man was in there butchering that poor girl. And you was sitting outside talking about, it's a setup, bro. It's a fatal funnel, bro. I read it in the book. Shut your goof ass up, pinche Uvalde. That's not Covalde. You changed the name to Uvalde. That's a coward cop. That's his own thing. Shout out JP. Fight or flight. If Tay Diggs could fly at that moment, he would have flown away from that hallway that was so constricted. You know, the fatal funnel, he would have been out of there. A pen will work wonders if you use it in the right spots. Yeah. Anything. But you need that moment. You need them spots. You can't fuck up. Can't fuck up.
Miranda writes, Sarah's injuries are more closely examined.
Did you get stabbed anywhere else?
I just in my face and my hands. I grabbed the blade with my hand.
Why is there a hole?
Yeah, she did grab the blade with her hand. Fight or flight, but if it's flight and there's nowhere to go, you're fucked.
In my face and my hands. I grabbed the blade with my hand.
Why is there a hole here in your shirt?
We scuffled around in the bathroom for a good minute and I couldn't get to the door.
While Sarah receives treatment in the ambulance,
she didn't do nothing. She didn't have none of this coming. This was just a stupid old man.
Officers work to understand what may have led to the incident.
Yeah, he slit her throat. Yeah. She's okay. I'm not sure. I think she's going to be okay. She's talking, but
yeah.
Dick dash here, Dick dash here. Yeah, this is
That's fucked up. He marred that young lady for nothing because he just fucked up. Probably doped out or need to be in a hospital somewhere or some shit. I don't know.
Aggravated battery.
Oh, yeah. With the deadly weapon.
What else the intentions were?
With many questions still unanswered, officers turn to witnesses.
Hey, shout out Big Homie. Big Homie ain't do nothing about it. He probably ain't have a hammer on him. But he tried to motivate them police, and the police was not motivated. Especially Tay Diggs. He didn't want no part of that shit.
More information.
Man, 2 more lights. I have another beer before we get out of here.
No, I thought the door was locked when I pushed it open.
Justice for Sarah. Justice for Sarah is kicking that old man in his face. And here's the thing, marring his face don't do nothing because he an old, decrepit old man.
I didn't want to grab him. He cut me. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't want to grab him and him cut me.
But I seen him had her bent over the toilet.
I seen he had her bent over the toilet. Sorry, Papa. You got to take a shot at that, man. You big enough, man. If he had her over the toilet, his hands were occupied. That was your moment to move, bro. As much as I gave you props, and I know it ain't none of your business, but I like to think there's a little bit of fucking humanity out here. I'm not saying I'm no motherfucking Superman, no tough guy, no none of that shit. You know? Those decisions have to happen real fast. He was there long enough to have pushed Tay Diggs out the way and said, man, get your bitch ass badged up the fuck out of my way. You don't want no part of this fight with this old man. I already saw the old man. I know what he looked like. I know how he got her sprawled over the fucking thing. He could have got him without getting cut. I don't know how fast the man moves. But you could have got to that old man. That old man was stupid. He was a deer in headlights. He was there to victimize a woman. He was there to victimize something weaker than him. All you got to do is push back a little bit. That motherfucker will crumble. He will.
Like, you don't have to get off all like that. That's when I came out and got my phone, but she already on the phone with me.
Okay.
Was her pants down or anything like that? When he had her bent over or anything like that?
He just got a heel.
But he was standing or what? He was
standing over.
Okay.
The true motive behind.
Am I crazy? Sound like I'm talking shit? Like, you could have done. I don't know how fast you move, but you didn't really have to move that fast for that old man. He's a big old man. He got a blade on him. And maybe you get cut in the process, but you'll live, and so will she. And maybe you had the opportunity to smoke that old man.
Behind the incident and the identity of Eve can only be answered by Randall. Officers begin to question him, but his bizarre responses only deepen the mystery.
Randall, are you having a bad day today? What's going on? We all do this for some reason. I want to understand why.
Fuck Randall.
Tell me why. What happened? What made you do this today?
2-4, I'll be calling the ambulance for the HA.
What about your past? What about your past? What made you do it today?
Shout out Zoraida. Zoraida said, just like in a doctor visit, that a doctor needs to have someone else in the room to have an extra pair of eyes. Any female working anywhere where there's a door that can lock her in needs an extra person. Here's the problem, Zoraida. She wasn't locked in. Big boy walked in on them. I'm sure the other employees walked in and looked. You know what I'm saying? The door was unlocked. Nobody pushed back. So just remember that, man. You might get lucky and run into a problem one day and there's somebody that's willing to help you. But sometimes you can't depend on that shit because humans will... We saw an armed, vested up, Tay Diggs police officer. He looked like Tay Diggs in the 90s. He balled up at the end of that hallway. His quote-unquote training kicked in. And he saw a fatal funnel. What Bubba heard was a woman screaming, "Help me." And a door that was unlocked. And he walked right up in that motherfucker. And he got that girl out of there. So it wasn't even a locked door. So yes, I believe in your policy. No more locked doors. Right? But that door wasn't even locked. That shit was open. Just nobody went to rescue her. If it's open, assess the situation. All right, he's a cruddy old man. Cool. Go grab something heavy. Throw that shit at his stupid ass. Follow it up with a takedown. Make him eat his fucking blade. Do something.
I'm already dead.
I'm not going to sit there and listen to a woman screaming.
Why are you saying that? Why do you think you're already dead?
But the cop did. Cop did.
What about your past? What made you do it today?
I'm already dead.
Okay, why are you saying that? Why do you think you're already dead?
Don't worry.
No, man, I'm worried about it because,
You'll find it someday, too.
No.
That's what everybody.
As the investigation continues to unfold, officers review the factors that delayed Sarah's rescue.
We were just waiting for one more person to come with us. We didn't want to go straight in. We don't know. It's a small.
Yeah, we didn't want. Now you're explaining for this fucking guy. Let this guy fucking explain. Let this guy right here explain. Why you explaining? You got there late and dude was balled up in the fucking beginning of that hallway talking about it's a setup, bro. You see it? It's like a funnel and it's fatal sometimes when there's. Well, sometimes when you funnel into something like that, it can be fatal. So it's a setup. You know what I'm saying? So we shouldn't do nothing. We should wait for backup so that more of us could get in that tunnel. Bubba walked in and said, man, get the fuck out the way. She's screaming. Open the fucking door and go in there. That's it. Done deal. That's it.
No, I know. That's insane. In that case, y'all would have.
Fuck this dude right here. This dude should have got disciplinary put on him. And you shut the fuck up. You walked in on that. I don't give a shit about his past. Fuck his past. Who influences hip hop or music as a whole? It's too many to name, Johan. Yeah, we're in another story, Johan. Salutes. We're somewhere else, but I have plenty of musical fucking influence. We have a channel that will be dedicated to music. Just share this channel so that this channel succeeds enough so I can pay attention to the music channel. 100% they shit the bed. Thank God for that lady. That last officer who came in had some common sense. Common sense and cojones. That motherfucker walked up in there like, Tay Diggs, get your bitch ass out the way. I'm going to go rescue this lady. Dude, you're in a fatal funny. Just shut your stupid ass up, man. Shout out Johan. Salutes.
Right. Fine. I didn't realize that because you guys were standing outside.
We were just waiting for one more person.
Officers reviewed the factors that delayed Sarah's rescue.
We were just waiting for one more person to come with us. We didn't want to go straight in. We don't know. It's a small.
No, I know. That's insane. In that case, y'all would have been fine. I didn't realize that because you guys were standing outside. I thought everybody was out.
No, we just wanted one more person.
Like when that you go in, like that's. You don't have to wait for a third person.
They wanted a third person. That's it. They're getting written up. She told them, you go in. You don't wait. Well, guess what, mama? You didn't fucking go in. You walked in. You stood behind them two goofy motherfuckers, and you waited for Bubba to come in. When Bubba came in, he said, everybody get the fuck out the way. That motherfucker went in there on some other shit. Sparta! He wasn't playing no games. He was all in their bubble.
I'm in your bubble. I'm in your bubble.
So they just got reprimanded right there. Now, you don't wait for nobody. You just go in. And why are you talking for this dude over here? Why? Why are you talking for him? This was all his play. You told him what you want to do. After he gave you the cockamamie story about, it's a small space. She's like, nah. She's screaming. You go in. That's your fucking job. How many likes we got? Exactly, Zorada. Let's Shannon the cannon in and get the hell out the way. Exactly. Going down some gangster
hit him in the
shit.
head. Headshot. He gone. He gone. Don't go.
Right, Zorada? Am I wrong? She did the same shit. She stood behind him. Bubba came in there and said, everybody get the fuck out the way. Where's the key? He went to the manager. Bitch, you smoking squares out here. Where's the key? Huh? Get a fucking key. Oh, no, we don't need no key. Oh, it's open? Oh, y'all extra pussy. That's what Bubba was on. Bubba was on, y'all a bunch of hoes. Oh, the door's not even locked? Oh, y'all bitch asses should have got in there already. Y'all soft. Fuck you. You know? Stop it. Look at these two dorks.
Because you got
Rescue. Investigation continues to unfold. Officers review the factors that delayed Sarah's rescue.
We were just waiting for one more person to come with us. We didn't want to go straight in. We don't know. It's a small.
No, I know. That's insane. In that case, y'all would have been fine. I didn't realize that because you guys were standing outside. I thought everybody was out.
No, we just wanted one more.
She just called y'all a couple of hoes. Mind you, she didn't rush past y'all. Or is she saying, or did she just cover her own ass and say, when I was standing behind y'all, I thought everybody was out because y'all was out there. What do you mean? You mean when Bubba flew past your ass, lady? Flew past you and went straight inside?
Like when that you go in, like that's, you don't have to wait for a third. Realize that because you guys were standing outside, I thought everybody was out.
No, we just wanted one more person.
Like when
we wanted one more person. She said when that's happening, you go in.
You go in. Like that's, you don't have to wait for a third person.
As Randall begins to explain why Sarah was targeted, his reasoning takes a dark and twisted turn.
Fuck Randall and fuck his reasons. Somebody should stomp him up against that tire.
Okay.
Mother Mary and all them.
Yep.
Spiritualism.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and then
got a lot of flaws.
So she calls herself Sarah to you, and then you figure it out. You're like, oh, well, why do you got to cut you?
Because what she done to me.
What she do to you?
Kill my family.
What happened to your family?
But she killed me.
Okay. It looks like you're still alive and breathing.
For a little bit.
Huh?
For a little while.
I hope it's going to be for a long while. But what you did today is,
No, you don't.
you know,
Fuck.
a little
No,
concerning.
you don't. Fuck Randall.
Yeah, how, you talked to this girl before?
No.
No, you've never seen her before?
No. Not in that body.
While his responses raise more questions than answers, Randall denies being on medication or being diagnosed with any mental illnesses. Soon after, Randall is taken to the police station for an interrogation. During this interview, he would tell investigators that Eve was a demon who attacked him for years over his use of cigarettes. He claimed the demon needed to be punished and believed that the demon's spirit had been cleansed after the attack. After a long morning, officers gather to discuss the unusual nature of the case.
That's terrible, dude.
He's a demon hunter.
He's a demon hunter? That's what he told you?
I don't know nothing about none of you next morning motherfuckers, man. Where's Tay Diggs and his punk ass? Y'all should have fired that motherfucker.
Up, man. She's young, too. Just trying to work. She's maybe
he's right. I don't know.
Yeah, you know what? It's 2024, man.
You never know. Lisa said he's wrong. She was possessed.
Sarah reportedly suffered multiple injuries, including deep lacerations to her left.
And that motherfucker gonna follow her. Now that's real trauma. I don't like when people pimp trauma around the world. That's everybody it's trauma bonding. Shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? That's real trauma. You at work, you trying to make sure a motherfucker got some toilet paper. He lock you in there and start taking your teeth out, and cutting you and shit. That's real trauma.
Left hand, 2 below her chin, and a missing left canine tooth. After his interrogation, 62-year-old Randall Lee Lawton was transported to the John E. Polk Correctional Facility, where he was charged with aggravated battery.
Let's see this old rotten face motherfucker, man.
Transported to the John E. Polk Correctional Facility, where he was charged with aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, resisting.
Wait, what was her shit?
Sarah reportedly suffered multiple injuries, including deep lacerations to her left hand, 2 below her chin, and a missing left canine tooth.
Yeah, she got scars and shit.
After his interrogation, 62-year-old
Shout out Raven. Good old cleansing. Rebuke that demon. Man, this motherfucker was hunting. Everybody was a demon to him.
Randall Lee Lawton was transported to the John E. Polk Correctional Facility, where he was charged with aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, resisting and obstructing police, and kidnapping. His bond was set at $50,500. On June 4th, 2024, he entered a plea of not guilty. The case is still ongoing.
That was some bullshit.
Join the action.
That girl ain't had no reason.
And get a £40 casino bonus when you deposit and play £10.
Shut the fuck up. She was minding her business, all right? Boom, we lost a couple more frames, but we good, though. Couple more frames, but we good. All right, it doesn't look like we're going to meet our quote. We need one more like. Is that one more like? How many likes we got, y'all? What do you see out there? I see 33. Who's a demon slayer, man? At the gas station, just randomly going to shitter and want to hold somebody down. He's like, dude didn't snitch. I don't know if he snitched or he didn't snitch. I know he already said that he put a bunch of people in jail that didn't know what the fuck they were doing. Fucking dork. I just saw the video, so it made me think of that. You see 34? Man, we needed one more. If we had 35, we do one more video, and I do one more beer. I don't think we hit 35. See what else we can find. There's a couple of y'all still here. Might as well kick it. Oh, it looks like we got 35, maybe 35. I will say this. I think Kai Cenat is a hell of a businessman. He's able to get to the money and keep his soul.
John Martinez. Roberto Cherta just subscribed on YouTube.
Shout out John Martinez and Roberto for the subscription. I appreciate y'all. Boom, we got 35. All right, we can go one more. All right. We got that 35. No, I see it. Shit, I think it's 36 now. Mine is always one short. Mine is always one short. Y'all got y'all ass whoop on the wheel today. Coño, man. We tried. I got y'all. Then, you know, then I got into it for likes. Let me, what are we going to do here? Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to see what I can find here. Yeah, salutes to the new subs. Okay, we're gonna do this. I don't even know what the fuck it means, really.
It's not a hobby. It's your empire. It's not.
On May 10th, 2024,
It says woman realizes she's unaliving after 120 mile per hour chase. Good old drunk cop video. I'm trying to think of when was the last one. We saw some good drunk judges. We did do some good drunk judges. I ain't seen a drunk cop in a while. That's funny. See what this lady's talking about, this 120 mile chase, though. We already got it here. Salutes to you, Raven. That's a good one for future reference. Again, I'm not even supposed to be doing body cams because we're so backed up, but we'll get this one done. Let's get it.
On May 10th, 2024, an officer with the Isabella County Sheriff's Office spotted a woman entering a Ford Edge that was reported stolen from a Wynn, Michigan motel earlier that day. The officer had no idea how desperate she would be to avoid arrest, even risking her own life in a daring escape.
Vehicle off.
Why?
Because I said, step out.
No.
Come on. Come on.
Please.
Out.
Please.
Out. Out.
Please.
53 Central. She's running in pursuit. Turning onto Church Street northbound. We are headed westbound on Blanchard Road, heading through the intersection. Central, we are passing Gilmore Road, still westbound, speed 120. There, 53 Central, I do have a positive ID on that female with the face tattoos. Heavy set female. Coming up to Coldwater Road, westbound still.
There, you're a bit approaching Coldwater, still westbound on Blanchard.
Turning northbound on Coldwater, northbound on Coldwater.
There, northbound on Coldwater from Blanchard.
Come on, girl, get up there.
I want to get my beer, but there's one thing that I missed. Did he have her like he was on her? He got to talk to her? He pulled her over? Oh, okay. I just want to see that real quick. Again, y'all always said play it, but I'm always going to rewind that shit.
No idea how desperate she would be to avoid arrest.
She jumped in a stolen whip. I did see that.
Even risking her own life in a daring escape.
Vehicle off.
Why?
Because I said,
why?
Step out.
No.
Come on. Come on.
Please.
Out.
Please.
Out. Out.
Please.
That officer failed. You had your hands on her, bro. On her arm. is the tattoo for the chemical compound for METHOD, man. METHOD, man. Right? For that Method Man. She got the actual chemical compound of Method Man on her arm. She's a true believer. Don't mess with America.
'53 Central. She's running in pursuit. Turning onto Church Street northbound. We are headed westbound on Blanchard Road, heading through the intersection.
She's committed, boy. It's dedication.
Central, we are passing Gilmore Road, still westbound, speed 120. 53 Central, I do have a positive ID on that female with the face tattoos. Heavy set female. Coming up to Coldwater Road, westbound still.
There, you're a bit broken. Right, approaching Coldwater, still westbound on Blanchard.
Turning northbound on Coldwater, northbound on Coldwater.
There, northbound on Coldwater from Blanchard.
Come on, girl, get up there.
Oh, she's gonna wipe. She tried to make that turn and she bailed on it.
Giving an update.
Still heading northbound, coming up to whatever chipper place this is. That'd be the one. Passing it right now.
Central clear, northbound passing Amanda.
I think she crossed the double line. She's wilding the fuck out. Shut up, Raven.
You don't want no problems.
She got stuff to do, Officer Doofy. What the fuck is the problem? Doofy don't want to let her handle her business today. She got chemical compounds to go make. Sporting her favorite substance, you know? She got that shit on lock. What's up, y'all? Should I switch this show and just invite every liar on here? And invite everybody else that's been interviewed on everybody else's channel, and then we vote to see who's telling the truth and who's not, or some shit, you know? We gotta get a bunch of liars on here. I can't out them. They'll never come back. They'll be like, he outed me.
Just passing Margaret Meadow, still northbound, heading into the curves, approaching Deerfield. Speed 90.
If I could pretend I wouldn't feel right. Deputy. He said you picked on the wrong deputy, bitch.
Picked the wrong deputy, bitch.
Don't mess with her. I'm trying to say hell.
Northbound passing Broomfield.
There, northbound passing Broomfield.
She just blew 20. Head northbound.
Shout out to that Shannon. It gets interesting and fun when he has done it. When I have done what? What I do? What I do?
Clear, northbound, Boulevard from 20.
She gone. gone. She busted the
Eastbound
right.
on Pickard.
She thought she lost him on the hill and shit.
Eastbound on Pickard.
Clear. Eastbound on Pickard. Cold water for 3736. Are you able to log into your AVL?
Got a little lead on her.
53 Central, passing Littlefield, still eastbound.
Eastbound Pickard, passing Littlefield.
I know we're a little premature, but maybe see if there's a city unit set up. We go. Side of town. Pitch ready. We'll go to the city.
Central, clear break. Central 236. Pickard.
You gonna try to spike her?
To the west end of the city. Clear for you. Still calling in 1010s, please.
Yeah, you gonna try to spike her.
West end of Pickard before they get into the city. We'll spike.
She hit it.
There now.
Definitely hit that shit.
53 Central through Wind Road. I believe we got sticks on her.
Well, she hauling ass though. She blew something.
53 Central. We are passing Bandit car. She's starting to slow down, I believe. Tires are coming up. She's bailing. Gonna be bailing. Vehicle's still moving.
Oh, she rolling.
Clear,
Oh,
bailing,
shit.
just past Bandit car.
She's down. Send me an ambulance.
Hands! Hands! Now! Put your hands up!
Hands, motherfucker. I broke my face.
Do not reach for anything. You're gonna stay right there till I got another unit coming here. I got an ambulance en route. Not smart. Hope it was worth it. Watch him, watch him, watch him. Watch him.
I want to know what she busted.
Got gun.
She busted something.
236, that's a negative. You can disregard. They've got her stopped. She's bailed from the vehicle.
Show us your hands. Put your hands up above your head if you can. Hands! Put your hands above your head.
You can't give her the if you can, because if you can means if you can't. Now let me screen this first and make sure this ain't crazy.
Negative. We got her at gunpoint. We're handcuffing her right now.
Alright, nothing crazy, nothing crazy. I don't know if when they turn her over though.
Your head.
Negative. We got her at gunpoint. We're handcuffing her right now.
Eyes on that other hand. Can you respond to me?
2702.
Good job on this place.
Dog want to take a chunk out of her ass, boy. What happened? My dog stepped on my remote. She bailed. You want to see her bail? She rolled like a motherfucking bale of shit.
She's bailing.
They hit her with the spikes. She hauled ass. She was gone though.
Spikes, you got him.
53 Central through Wind Road. I believe we got sticks on her.
Oh, when I invite liars and let people out the bathroom, it turns into a good time sometimes, huh?
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
She gone like a motherfucker, but her shit is all blown to shit. The car ain't worth nothing anymore.
53 Central. We are passing Bandit car. She's starting to slow down, I believe. Tires are coming up. She's bailing. Gonna be bailing. Vehicle's still moving.
Boom, rolling.
She's down. Send me an
I don't know
ambulance.
what the fuck she did.
Hands! Hands! Now! Put your hands up! Do not reach for anything. You're gonna stay right there till I got another unit coming here. I got an ambulance en route. Not smart. Hope it was worth it. Watch him, watch him, watch him. Watch him.
236, go ahead.
Got gun.
Still moving. 236, that's a you can disregard. They've got her stopped. She's bailed from the vehicle.
Show us your hands. Put your hands above your head if you can. Hands! Put your hands above your head. She might not.
She's still running. Negative. We got her at gunpoint. We're handcuffing her right now.
Got eyes on that other hand. Can you respond to me?
Dog want to chunk.
Good job on this place. Here, sit up.
Tried to call.
You got your first aid?
I do. Heavy. Yep. She's unconscious, probably.
Unconscious? Pence! Nah, that's not what he was talking about. He don't want no part of that shit.
Severe head laceration. I mean,
oh, she got a severe head laceration, so that pendeja went head first. No mommy's way.
No mommy's way.
That was stupid. You had the opportunity, unless the brakes didn't work, bitch, you didn't have to do no movie shit and roll out of a moving car. You could have hit the brakes hard, stopped, and got out. Same thing. They would have came and got your ass. You know what I'm saying?
53 Central. I believe I advised.
Instead, you rolled out like you was in a fucking movie, like you were going to be able to get up and run away from their squad car. And instead, now you're lacerated por pendeja. You know what I mean? We need the pendeja drop, Zoraida. Alright? You on the record with a pendeja drop for us. Alright? You are on the record. We need it. Because we got...
Adios, pendejo.
But we need that pendeja. Because this one was a pendeja. She had no reason to roll out that car unless the brakes were gone.
There's going to be that female. We're going to have a pretty severe facial laceration to the left side of the face. She is breathing, however, not being responsive.
We're going to need the road shut down.
Hopefully they don't show it to us. Let's see. No, they cover it first. Yeah, they cover it first. Good.
Down a mile to the east and a mile to the west of our location.
That'll work. Rip that open for me.
Tweet.
Give me another one. Let me get in here, Zach. Or you got her? Let me get to the side.
She doesn't even know how to roll out the car. I mean, if there's a way, that wasn't it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe her body just don't work like that. It just, that motherfucker just roll however it's gonna roll. Fast and furious indeed, JP. Pants. I'm gonna use that one day, Zoraida. On somebody. Hey, pants. That dog want a piece. All right, now he's covering up her laceration. They didn't show it on this channel. You know what
I mean? She's breathing. Even though you just did that not smart thing, we're here trying to get you some help. So stay with me and talk. You just made a long day a lot longer.
Hold on with all of the... Relax.
We'll clear the vehicle once we get this dealt with.
Clear 3765. You are winning, Hicker.
You played yourself, shorty.
Yep, that hurts.
Let you know you're still alive.
You got it? I got the backside.
My back's killing me. I'm off. Oh.
Clear that car.
What would have been the irony if she would have scraped off the tattoo and shit? Because she did a little rolling. She got to have some kind of road rash. He's shy. Salute soon. You lost me, Zoraida. You sound how I'm thinking right now because I'm drunk. But the car wasn't even going fast anymore. What possessed her to dive head first? I don't understand that one. She could have stopped that motherfucker and just hopped out and said, okay, you got me. I think she thought she was going to roll, stand up on her 2 feet, and outrun the cop. I think that's what she thought was going to happen. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so, yo. JP, were you here to see the paliza that Oso and Zoraida took on that wheel tonight? Coño, man. JP's right. Fast and Furious. All right. She was rolling.
Yeah.
Central 3705.
Anybody in the vehicle? You in the vehicle, you can hear me. Step out.
To the west.
Buddy, we got a firefighter here.
So it was already a stolen whip. She hopped into that whip that was parked outside her crib. Damn. Kate looking like a road rash.
severe head injury, buddy. We haven't been able to address C-spine until right now because of the severe head injury on her. Anybody else in there? Not.
Yeah, he's saying severe. Is she really unaliving? That's fucked up. Pero, nena, you played yourself. Look, I got you.
Yo vivo tranquila con los pendejas. Cállate, hijo, puerta.
Shout out to that. Yeah, Sha, I got you with the pendeja drop. So we need a pendeja. These pendejas need to hear about themselves, alright? You know what I'm saying?
CJ's clearing it right now. Hello? You know her name? I don't. Hey, wake up. Are you holding her up? I'm holding her up, yes. She's breathing. I can see her breathing. Hey, Ryan. Thanks for coming.
They lost her?
Yeah. Well, one of you guys went flying by my house, and so I turned on my radio to listen. I was trying to get on the radio. Everyone's.
See, I fucks with firefighters. I don't know. I heard they got a reputation for being this, that, the other. But I fuck with firefighters. There's some nobility to that shit. You know what I mean? The police done priced themselves out as far as, you know, corruption and shit. But firefighters, you know, I don't know if they wildin' like that. You know, buddy said, y'all flew past my crib. I turned on my radio and said, ¿Qué es lo que está pasando aquí? Huh? See what's happening.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you that I spiked him. Good job for going around.
Yeah, I saw it coming up. I saw the lights. I figured that's what you were doing.
I was getting the hell out of the way.
No, I got you. We're good. I did almost take the sign out.
Huh? She was starting to move on her own.
Maybe that was her goal, because why dive head first? Man, that's a rough way to take yourself out. That's a big maybe. She round, she rolling. Quite possible. She definitely shit the bed, though. She definitely shit the bed.
But there, unless you moved her. Ma'am, you hear me? Still breathing?
Justicia.
Yep.
Justicia for Old Soul and Zoraida. In the words of Billy the Kid, I shall finish the game.
CJ, what's her first name?
Just 1 second. I got it. Just amped up a little bit. Give me just a second.
Now, if she does unalive, the shit says woman realizes she's unaliving. Does she come to a realization? And let me tell you something. I give her props. She must be really, really fucked up because she has not reached the crying stage. And when it's that serious, it ain't no crying. It's talking to el cielito y el diosito y el jefecito. That's it.
Carol. Hey, Michelle. We were probably doing roughly still 40 when she...
And, Zoraida, here's another one. Ain't nothing but fields on each side. She could have jumped out onto some soft shit and let the car ghost ride the whip. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing here? She went straight first into the asphalt and then did a skibbity-doo, flip-a-rooney all over the place.
I bailed out. She's got a pretty good laceration on the left side. She never lost consciousness. She's breathing, but in and out of responsive.
She is cuffed.
How big of a gash did you say she's got?
It's probably at least 4 to 5 inches long, and it's like an inch and a half deep, or an inch and a half wide.
She's probably in shock like a motherfucker.
Get this picture for the morning sun right here.
Coño, man. He said, get this picture for the morning sun right here. What? Gradiat woman injured, charged after high-speed chase. She made it. Rest in peace, Tremaine. That eye. So me and Tremaine used to play King of the Ring. He used to fuck me up. I'd be swallowed. He'd be like, that eye. That eye. Well, that's that eye. Look at that eye. Both of them. The injustice of the wheel for my OG wrench holder.
You don't want no problems.
The injustice of the wheel for my OG wrench holder also, and voice of reason, my beloved friend Zoraida. You want justice, huh? I tell you, that was her goal. Well, she lo cagó otra vez, Zoraida. She fucked up again.
Yo vivo tranquila con los pies en el pecho y la casa en- Cállate, hijo, porfa.
Come on, lady. Hey, man, it got to be real hard to get away from the police in those big-ass fields. I know what it is when I'm going off to the undisclosed location and it's just cornfields and grass. It's got to be hard to get away. You can see everything coming, where it's going, whatever. It's different in the city. City, you got alleys, you got all kind of shit. Alleys, gangways, streets, one ways, two ways, all that shit. In and out of consciousness, Drake bars. You falling out on us, JP? I was going to see if you was going to reinforce the stream. I was going to see if you was going to be here, if we was going to do another video. But maybe I'll call it because, you know, you real Canadian right now and shit. You over there listening to bars about all the people that didn't show up for him when Kendrick was on his ass. But I'm just saying. He laughed.
For the morning sun right here. An inch and a half wide. Get this picture for the morning sun right here.
Oh, he's talking about him though, getting a picture of him. She's fucked up.
Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Smell brakes.
Gotta love the new Tahoes. Take a tail. Grab that side. Grab that tape. Tape. Went under.
I don't know, Zoraida. I don't know that she tried to take herself out. I just think she's dumber than a bag of bricks and thought, if I roll out, he'll follow the car. Or if I roll out, I could just take off on him. Then you're going to fucking roll down that asphalt. You had all that grass to get to. You tweaked. Shout out JP. Get Ghost Ride the Whip. Get Hyphy. The Bay. Shout out E40. Alright.
Drop 6319. Show us how.
According to local reporting, Carol Smith was treated at a local hospital and placed under arrest the following day. She was charged with 5 felonies and 1 misdemeanor: receiving a stolen vehicle, fleeing a police officer, unlawful driving away, 2 counts of resisting arrest, and misdemeanor reckless driving. Her bond was set at...
And she took 2 black eyes, laceration on the forehead, which I'm assuming went up and down, which is very hard to heal. Fighters that have that scar, it opens up on them all the time. You know what I'm saying? So she fucked herself up, man. All in the name of love. Love for that METHOD. Got me drinking OE all night in the MPV.
$15,000 while she awaited trial. In July 2000, her bond was set at $15,000 while she awaited trial. In July 2024, she entered a plea deal with the court and pled guilty to resisting arrest and unlawful driving away in exchange for dropping the other 3 charges. She received a maximum sentence of 5 years.
Yeah, I told you. Oh, this one's crazy because it comes from all the way down here. That's nuts. This was opened in a triangle. I got a triangle scar on my eyebrow. This was open 3 ways and shit. Got a cicatriz. She on some Scarface shit. Receive a maximum sentence of 5 years.
In prison at Huron Valley Women's Complex. However, while awaiting trial, she was charged with possession of methamphetamine stemming from an incident in November of 2023 and was given a maximum of 10 years in prison. She is eligible for parole in October 2025.
What the fuck? When did this happen? All them years and she's... No fucking way.
No.
Maximum of 10.
She got the max of 5, the max of 10. And she's eligible for parole in 2025.
Years in prison. She is eligible for parole in October 2025, but could remain in prison
That's
until
that court math. I don't know what the fuck
You're
that shit is.
stealing, right to jail. You're playing music too loud, right to jail, right away. You're driving too fast, jail. Slow, jail.
Jail. She's out though.
June of 2034.
Now, I've likely spoke about officer survival during the chase, but what about emotional survival after it ends? Because there's this idea that police work is just about catching criminals, putting the cuffs on, and calling it a day. But real law enforcement is about managing the chaos that every call brings. And this woman actually risked her life, the people on the road, and the officer that was chasing her. But after she hit the stop sticks, gave up, and rolled out of that car, the officer had to instantly pivot from catching secure to saving her life. And make no mistake, this does something to an officer's mental, because you're absolutely angry, but your training has to take over. And that emotional gear shift does happen fast, because one moment your finger's near the trigger, and the next is holding pressure on an open wound. And that's the part people rarely get to see, because officers might walk away with only a dirty uniform, but in a job where you chase danger one minute and have to save a life the next, it's not just the suspects who walk away with scars. Because I've walked away from many dangerous calls, but honestly, I didn't walk away unchanged.
Oh, this shit's crazy.
The moments that last forever go be.
That's a lot. If they roll out, maybe they follow the car. Maybe they follow the car. Well, there's people that have done that. Have you seen those videos? I have to find one and post it. Motherfucker that rolled out, but rolled out thoroughly. She didn't seem too athletic to be rolling out like that. You know what I mean? I can see the BLD coming through the dressing when they had, coming through the dressing when they hadn't put it on her head. She split her shit. And here's the thing, the forehead, that shit, BLDs a lot. That's why wrestlers, pro wrestlers, they just slit themselves there. It releases a lot. Mixes with the sweat and shit. Doesn't make sense. If she was using Method Man, she would be all pumped up. It looked more like she was on downers. I don't care what Method Man you on. When you take that cantazo on that concrete, you wake your punk ass up. You know what I mean? When you get smacked on that concrete, you wake your ass up and get to your business. That's a crazy gas she took. That shit probably went down to the bone. They stitched her up though. She out there running the TV room. Shot and face tats. Egregious, nasty work. But did they say she was on downers? See, she was probably not on the Method Man, right? But she was probably trying to get to that Method Man knowing she was going to jail. I gotta get back to my Method Man. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'll have a long day on a set somewhere or in a class, and I'll be like, yo, my weed just called me, man. Wants me to come home. It's time for me to go handle my business. You know what I mean? It'd be like that. She wanted to get to her shit. She jumped into a but here's the thing. She was trying to get back to her shit. She'd be trying to get back home, and that's where she jumped in the stolen car anyway. That's gonna leave a mark. Definitely left a mark. Crazy mark. That shit went from her eye all the way up her fucking forehead. She was wilding. JP, you sleeping, man? You over there? You Canadian bacon on us right now? Huh? Hunter's up in the chat for y'all. You over there listening to some R&B joints? I'm almost done. We've been here 4 hours, 21 minutes. We've only dropped 309 frames, 0% of our frames. At a 60 frame rate per second, we've been getting 56.07. Fetty Wap and Method Man collab. Is Fetty Wap still in jail? Last I remember, he was in jail. Alright, we've had 1 viewer. We got 1 follower on Twitch. Salutes. I don't game. A lot of spam in the other comments. On the other side, we ain't had no viewers. We got 15 followers. No, we got 3 new followers. I am Kick Smart, Manda, Jackie. So we good. Shout out Miguel Lopez on the check-in. Yo, I'm coming in late. Blessings, everyone. Salutes to you, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. We chilling, talking our shit. JP talking about he in and out of consciousness. He Canadian bacon right now. All right. I know where you at, boy. Back and forth. Salute to the new followers. Shout out Miguel Lopez. Let's get this shit out of here. Let's get this shit out of here. Let's see what this look like. We've gotten about 500 subs from that interview. 500 subs. I'm just trying to keep shit going, keep the views going. Walking against the wind. We might as well get to 40 likes tonight. Let's look at these results again. Jeez Louise. The results of the wheel today are crazy. You want to see the injustice, JP? I'm going to show you the injustice. A skip a turn, a water, a spin again, a skip a turn, and a skip a turn. That's a paliza right there. But I still set like goals. Alright? But this wheel, disrespectful. Ain't no justice in that. WWE is Hulk Hogan marathons all over the place. Shout out Raven Jefferson. Rest in peace, Chucky. Salutes. Rest in peace, Chucky Chingon. Rest in peace, DJ Chucky Chingon. The homie. That shit ain't that shit's always gonna be different. I think we done for the night, y'all. Salute Shannon, 500 new subs. Congrats, thank you. I appreciate you. I'm grateful. Pinche Will hates me. JP said that ain't my will. JP, you seen what I did the other day when Jizzle came through and took a super L, and I just kept spinning the wheel just to spin the wheel to try my luck. Bruh, that wheel had my back every single time. Every time. Y'all gotta convince me though, man. You gotta convince me if we're going one more. You gotta convince me because your boy's hungry. He got a little buzz on him. He's tired. When I'm done here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my logs and the logs from the live stream and try to figure out what else I can figure out to make things better. But we did pretty good tonight. Rest in peace, DJ Chucky Chingon. Salute. Shout out Vicente on the check-in. I appreciate you, sir. All right. I'm just looking for something good. Damn. Body cam catches final moments. We need a whole stream for that over there on Ill Crimes. Should I start doing that when I do body cams? I should be doing them on Ill Crimes, y'all. What's JP looking at? What you looking at, bro? The Bartel Betrayals. This is in English?
Morning people.
As far as I know, he is not part of any organization.
Betrayals. I have a series coming like this. Bartel Betrayals. Look how much code words he has to use. This is proof to you. I keep telling you guys that YouTube's algorithm is judging certain channels differently than others. If you go look at the titles on Johnny Mitchell's videos, there's no censorship. He says whatever he wants, and he seems to have no problem. Look at how far Okran has to go. Look, he got a C4RT3L, M4Y0. Like, that means he has to work harder than Johnny Mitchell to be okay with his titles. He has to put code words and shit. People wonder why I do it. This is too long to get to right now because I've been here 4.5 hours. The boy need a sandwich. Not the deli guy. The deli guy. Like, we're talking about El Mayo here. But I have a series coming that is based on how betrayal is what built the Sinaloa cartel. First video is almost
friends. Done. Welcome to another episode of your podcast, Okran League. In this week's episode, we'll talk a little bit about why this huge confrontation that's happening in Sinaloa today happened. Because all that the people of Sinaloa are experiencing... A huge
confrontation happened today? Yeah, I don't want to go through this. We're not doing this now. It's not the time for this shit. What confrontation happened? The same one that happened the day before? Bunch of paper plates? We're not doing that. Now it's not the time for that. Earlier was the time for that. Los chaperos instructed a Rocha Moya. This we could do. Oh, please give me English. Y'all don't believe me. I've been listening to this shit on two times speed. I can't do no more than that though. Damn, this one doesn't have a audio phone.
Secuestro, traición o entre.
His graphics have a big improvement in a little time frame. Whose graphics? Okran's?
Del Mayo Zambada y con él un año de caos desatado en Sinaloa. Una emboscada atribuida a los hijos del Chapo Guzmán. Una reunión en las huertas con presencias como la de Héctor Melesio Cuen, asesinado también hace un año. Y según una carta del
Oh, that's right. It's the anniversary. It's a year. I don't get no apologies for all the people that were wrong as fuck. It's crazy that it's been a year already since the snatching of the old man. Yeah, it's crazy. I remember you saying you were working on the new series. Yeah. It turned out to be more work than I anticipated. But it's almost done. The first episode is almost done. 2 times speed. That's like listening to two chipmunks. Fucking deli guy. Hey, we're going to talk about the Yoma today. It's been a year since the snatching, betrayal, or surrender of Mayo Zambada, and with it a year of chaos unleashed in Sinaloa. An ambush attributed to the sons of El Chapo Guzman. A meeting in the orchards which presents such as that of Hector Melesio Quinn, who was supposed to be there, also unalived a year ago. According to a letter from Yoma. Even the Governor Ruben Mocha himself, a year after that meeting that sparked an internal war that has bathed in Sinaloa and BLD. More than 1,500 unalivings, more than 2,000 disappearances. He in the middle. He in the middle of that shit. You know what I mean? He is in the middle of that shit. They don't even gotta use Minecraft. when talking about using the word and his channel is all good. Either that or he just don't mind. Yeah, I don't know. What the fuck is this? I don't even know what that emoji is. I can't even see that shit. Is that a walking cane? People that can't see? What the fuck is this guy talking about? Yeah, I went through mad lengths to see what the fuck that emoji was, though. Put this shit back together over here. And the governor first denied, then downplayed, and now admits to the security crisis. The state's response, 11,000 soldiers deployed to reinforce security. Oh, Rocha brought 11,000 soldiers. Why would he do that? What did he do that for? Nah, it's a cane for the visually impaired. Crime still dictates the rule. Harfouk comes and goes, but the results don't come in. Harfouk says he's always sending soldiers, but who the soldiers fighting for? Huh? Who's shutting down these laboratories that they say they're shutting down? What are we talking about here? The numbers remain in the red. Drug traffickers never sleep, and the government hides behind the excuse of not having information. Nothing happens in Mexico without the president knowing about it. Who puts order in the house? Let's get the hard data. Go ahead, Laura. Laura, tell us what we need to know. Indeed, today marks 1 year since Ismael Yoma, the longtime leader of the Sinaloa Cartel, was arrested by U.S. authorities. That same July 25, 2024, Hector Melesio Quinojeda, former rector of the Autonomous University of Sinaloa, was unalived. It is important to remember that weeks after his arrest, El Yoma, through a bulletin, reported that he had allegedly been snatched, and the day of his capture, the same day, he saw Hector Melesio Quinojeda alive. A few days after this statement, the dispute between cartels over territory began in Sinaloa, with the city of Culiacan as its epicenter. It was on September 9, 2024, around 5 a.m. when the two factions began the war that has been raging for over 10 months. It's important to emphasize that as a result, more than 2,000 businesses have had to close and more than 100 people have been unalived. However, some search groups such as Sabuesos Guerrera have reported that more than 2,500 people have been victims of forced disappearance. To this day, authorities have been unable to end this situation, which has disrupted the peace in Sinaloa and led to citizens to impose a self-imposed curfew starting at 7 p.m. This happens every day for fear of the confrontation that exists between these two groups that continue to fight over territory. This same war that began in Culiacan has now spread to other municipalities. However, the epicenter remains the capital of Sinaloa. This is the information we have from the capture of Yoma on July 25, 2024 to today, 1 year later.
Muchas gracias, Ana Laura, y establecemos comunicación con Ricardo Ravelo, periodista especializado en temas de delincuencia organizada y seguridad nacional. Ricardo, un gusto como siempre poder platicar contigo. Un año del secuestro y seguimos, por un lado, diciendo no tenemos información y por el otro...
A year later, they're saying we have no information, and on the other hand, well, with the horrible insecurity and violence in Sinaloa specifically, how can we assess this year? Well, it's a critical, horrible year, but there is information, Paco. Yeah, right. I just want to say that I finished a book with my fellow journalist, Jose Luis Montenegro. Of course you did. in which we give an account of this episode. That is, we really narrate what happened a year ago. What didn't we? Why we need you to narrate? We heard it from the bodyguard yesterday. Or was that not his fucking bodyguard? Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. We might as well get to 40. We already here. You just got the bodyguard that said, oh man, we dropped him off. He never came out. We bounced. They sent a picture. We knew it was him. There are several issues here, several points to comment on. One is the role of the governor of Sinaloa in the plot of the May delivery. That's in his book. We're going to review audio recordings, in the book, where the Chapitos faction give instructions to El Rocha on what to do, how to act, and what decisions to make. Wow. Prior to the May delivery, see, if that's the case, if that's in a book, see, miss me with the fucking book. If that's in a book, that's grounds to lock his ass up. If you got proof, if you got audio recordings of him being instructed to do these things and he's a governor, miss me with the bullshit. What you're telling us, and the work you've done with Jose Montenegro, a good friend here at Mega Noticias, let me say it. What you're telling me is there's versions. There was always doubt about whether he was in Sinaloa or not at the time of the capture and everything. Right, because remember, he said he got on an airplane and bounced. But now we're talking about audio recordings. If there's audio recordings, then give that shit to Claudia Seidebaum and tell her to lock his ass up. All right, go find it at Rocha. Here's the great question that Buddy's going to ask. Where's the audio come from? Well, they're audios that we got. We can't reveal the source. The state's attorney of Sinaloa gave us a video of Melesio Quinn supposedly being unalived in a gas station, and we found out that that wasn't true. Miss me with the bullshit. So you telling me, oh, we got sources we can't tell you, whatever. For all I know, you're gonna give me an AI, some AI bullshit. We can say that there are audio recordings where they give Rocha Moya instructions on what to do. He even asks, hey, is it feasible for me to go to the meeting a year ago at the farm? And they said, well, you evaluate it and see if it's possible. And he invented the United States trip. These audios are from the frequencies that the Chapitos group establishes. The Chapitos, because the wing, he's talking bullshit. The wing that, let's say, the governor has an alliance with the Chapitos, whatever the fuck got lost in translation there. And that's where it's established. We have all of them. You have all of them? You got all of them on tape?
No, mommy's wait.
I don't know, man. That's why I'm speaking from experience. That's to say that the book in that chapter brings all the evidence. So you didn't bring it to a judge, huh? Or a president? Of what Rocha Moya's role was in. So he brought all the evidence in the book of what Rocha Moya did in May. Or, yeah, May delivery. It was June. It was July. Rocha Moya was the central character in the plot of the Yoma issue. That's why he later invented that he went to the United States, which he has not proven sufficiently. With what you're telling us, Ricardo, I have no doubt that next Monday, At the president's morning press conference, and at the morning press conference of the governor Rocha Moya himself, well, a little beyond tomorrow, we'll have to listen to what they say, because they will surely be questioned about what they're now revealing, what you're now revealing to us. Yes. But it's a version against data. What? That is to say, nothing surpasses the strict data. That's to say, the federal government can argue whatever it wants, but the audios are there. We have them. It is part of the book that I am writing. Yeah. Listen, you keep mentioning the book and you keep reassuring that, you know, this audio is there. Nobody can say nothing. They can't say nothing. That's just an easy tactic. People are easy to believe anything, and all you got to do is just tell them, you know, that's what Trump does. This is a great thing. Just keep saying it. It's a great thing. This is a good thing. You're doing the right thing. Salutes, we got the 40 likes. This is all bullshit. Buy the book. It'll be released in 2 months. You guys got to wait for, you know, all this time for that information. But it accounts for Rocha Moya's participation in the delivery of Yoma. Now, what's important to point out here is that if the governor, as these audio recordings claim, was involved in the Yoma delivery, then President Lopez Obrador was aware of it. A governor can do nothing or something without the president knowing. Yeah, if he's going to get somebody smoked, I think he's going to do it without the president knowing, bro. So what they told us was a story. We don't know what happened. Oh, yeah, el Rocha.
Oye, ¿y el Rocha? ¿Y el Rocha? Bueno, ¿y el Rocha?
It was an operation granted by the Mexican state. What did the U.S. authorities allow to enter Mexican territory via aircraft? How do we know that's what happened? We don't know. We know a story. Whose identity is unknown for now? Oh, whose identity is unknown for now. So he's saying that Americans were involved too. It's a whole. Everybody got a story to tell, but they're gonna sell it in a book. Where's that guy from Wednesday's chat? The guy who only spoke Spanish. Yeah. Soul Man. The rug supply from the pizzas has caused a lot of product to be inconsistent in the Southwest. We gotta wait for the book. Rocha. Yoma has secrets that Rocha and President are all bad. Possible. I'm sure Claudia is having a temper tantrum. One might think she had done something wrong. I don't know. She gonna be mad. Fuck are they talking about, bro? President Obrador deceived us. He knew what this was about. He and Roya Mocha was indeed a key player in the delivery of Yoma. And would also be involved in the unaliving of Melesio Quinn. They're at the meeting. They unalived him. They unalived 4 of the Yoma bodyguards. And remember, 2 of them got away because they went to go get Las Cocas. And today, family has reported them. See, this is the fake video we saw. This is the fake video that the government, the state government of Sinaloa gave us this fake video of Melesio Quinn getting smoked. This car drives away. I don't know what happened here. But I know Yoma said, nah, that's bullshit. They did him in the same place I was at. So that's it. This guy's getting the government involved. The president is involved now. Regardless of whether the president has other information, it's not possible to continue covering this up. We have audio recordings. We're going to see. I hope y'all ain't stupid enough to sell the book predicated off some AI audio. We have audio recordings for this book that support the thesis that the operation to hand over Mayo Zambada was, or Yoma Zambada was, a collusion between the DEA, the FBI, the Mexican government. The Mexican government says it doesn't know. Well, that's another matter. Remember, Zoraida was of the belief, I believe. She made me think about it. Or maybe we agreed on it. Hey, maybe this lady knows more than she's letting off, you know? So AMLO had to do with it. That's what he's saying. Everybody knew everything. That's another matter. Much still to discuss along the way in this plot. All right. That's enough of that. All right, y'all. This guy got a book. All right, we know that there's a book coming. So stay tuned for the book. There's going to be audio, and we'll be here to cover that audio of supposedly El Rocha.
Oye, ¿y el Rocha? ¿Y el Rocha? Bueno, ¿y el Rocha?
Being sunned and bossed around by the Chapitos. We'll see how that goes. Honey's up in the chat for y'all. I am Dunzo. We've been here 5 hours, y'all. One of my nieces said, how long you be streaming? I said, sometimes 5 hours. She said, God damn, what you going to talk about for 5 hours? It happens. Salutes. I hope everybody got their worth, the value out the show. Salutes. Let me hit this stop recording. Stop this remarks. Yeah. Makes sense that he visited Porcha's mother hella times. Biased much? Who knows, man? They got a book, bro. They got audio recordings and shit. Alright? Shout out my brother Oso. Shout out Shannon, Big June. Shout out Zoraida. Appreciate you. Thank you for playing the game. My brother Oso. Shannon, Zoraida. Raising the shitter. Shout out JP was up in here. Raven was up in here. JP Canadian right now. Shout out Yar. Jesus Martinez was in here earlier. Johan was in here talking about hip hop and shit. Shout out Raven. Shout out Miguel Lopez. 298 was in here earlier. Salute to Velez, Vicente. I just got here. Can you do 5 more hours, please? Sure. What's it worth to you? Yes, I did. She's doing it. Yeah, she's the one, huh? She's the mastermind. Claudia Scheidebaum is the fucking mastermind. Vicente, replay game for Vicente. All right, I got a lot of editing to do over the weekend. Maybe we go live. If there's something to talk about, we'll see what happens, man. I think I'm gonna have another beer and chill out. And I think I'm just gonna assess this stream's logs and then be done for the night. Your boy's tired. It's hot. And turn on the AC and chill out. Probably have another one. Maybe I can 5 more hours.
No mommy's wait.
Shout out Zoraida. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Salutes. Thank you for playing the game. Y'all hold that L. I'll be throwing L's in the Discord. Everybody go to the Discord. Y'all can catch the after party hosted by our own JP. Here's the Discord link. Discord link's in the description as well. Shout out Vicente. Salutes to you, sir. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you, Shy. Stay hydrated. The heat, humidity is not a joke. Stay safe out there. Appreciate you, Shani. Appreciate you, Velez. With that said, I'm going to get my ass out of here, and I will holler. Peace. Chat, have a great night, weekend. Everyone stay safe. Blessings to everyone. Blessings to y'all, man. If you got another opportunity to get that money, million. Get that shit, all right? I'll see y'all in the Discord. Peace.
But I wanted to do hood rat stuff with my friend.